Greg.
Hello, hello, hello. I am Captain, your DM, and we are here for the newest session of the Chronicles of Dolores. This is session 19, and we're going to do a roll call. Hesty, are you here?
Here.
Ispa, are you here?
Yeah.
Rain, are you here?
Hello.
Ravelin, are you here?
Yes, indeed.
Rose, are you here?
I'm here.
And Valerie, are you here?
Always.
All right. Let's get this show on the road. As you guys know, we will be beginning with a new vision of the past. And don't worry, I am not leaving you guys in the cliffhanger. We're going to continue where we left off. Okay, one last time. Mic check. You guys can hear me clearly?
Yep.
Sounds great.
Yeah.
Cool. This is vision 18 of the past. Dolores is back. Her mind and body are fully restored as she flexes her fingers in fascination. She didn't even realize she was sick until she was healed once again. That strange man, the one named Cleo, he said that she would need to make a choice between Zareth and Robert. Dolores scoffed at the notion. She remembered what happened on the day that her father came back to life. Zareth looked at her with a cold determination when he told her that he needed to marry her. When Franford arose from the dead, however, he put his hand on Zareth. Oh, just to avoid confusion, I should clarify. Dolores is recalling what happened 2 years ago. Okay, continuing on. Okay, there we go. And so when Franford arose from the dead, he put his hand on Zareth's shoulder and looked at him with cold eyes as he said, "This only means that you are a true slave to fate." The moment those words left his mouth, Zareth went berserk as he tried to kill Franford. He shot black lightning, lighting up the entire room. Some of it nearly hit Dolores, possibly even killing her, and Robert stood in the way, guarding her from it. She had hit the ground. Her head took a hard hit. She remembers feeling the blood run down her face. The details were fuzzy, but she heard a loud ringing sound as Robert punched Zareth across the face, stopping the black lightning from going off. "What are you doing? You could have killed her!" Robert yells at Zareth. He pins him to the ground. Zareth snaps out of his anger as his eyes trail across the room to look at Dolores. She's on the ground with blood flowing down her face. "Dolores, I'm sorry," Zareth says with pain in his voice. Zareth knew that he hurt her. She didn't know he didn't mean to, or correction, she knew that he didn't mean to hurt her, but regardless, he could have killed her. Franford walks up and he places a hand on Robert's shoulder. His eyes glow. "I have a message from our creator, Pandora. She wants Zareth imprisoned for life. He is a danger to the world," Franford says calmly. The moment that Zareth hears the mention of him losing his freedom, his alter ego returns as wrath fills the room. Black lightning flares around his body as Robert is forced to let go of him and back off. "Don't make me fight you, Zareth. I don't want to hurt you," Robert says as he presses a finger to the center of his armor. He was now wearing Daxam royal armor. He had managed to grab it while in the castle. It was the Rage armor. It glowed red with power as he faced Zareth. Don't want to hurt me! No. You just want to enslave me! Just like her! Like my mother! Like everyone's mother! Zareth stands up and faces Robert as he screams about Pandora. Now, Zareth, calm down, buddy. Franford says, imitating his old, accented voice to connect with Zareth, to manipulate him. Zareth flicks his hand and fires a bolt of lightning right at Franford. Franford is blasted through a wall as rocks crumble down on him. Zareth has tears in his eyes. That old man felt like a father for just a moment. But of course, Pandora took that away from me too. Zareth is filled with anger and bitterness. Look, I admit I have no idea what's going on, but you hurt Dolores. You're dangerous. Let me put you in a cell until you calm down. I'll let you out once you're not a danger to others. I promise. You're my best friend, Zareth. Don't make me fight my brother, Robert says with compassion as he stares Zareth down. You already have a brother, and he'll be emperor, which is fine, because I'll be Dolores' husband, Zareth says as he steps forward. The battle begins. The two share blows. Their magic doesn't work on each other as they counter each other out, so they resort to a battle of fists. Back and forth, they exchange blows. Dolores wearily tries to stand up and walk to stop them. However, Zareth's magic left parts of the ceiling damaged, and as she limped towards them, a piece of the ceiling collapsed. Stop fighting! Both of you, please! Dolores says with tears as the ceiling above was collapsing on her. She would be crushed to death in seconds. Dolores! Robert yells, seeing it, but he's frozen in fear, his mind thinking, but his body still. Zareth, however, didn't need his mind for this moment, for his heart moved his body for him. He let go of all his pain, all his anger, and he just jumped in the way of the debris. It slammed into him and her, but sadly, her head took most of the damage from the debris, despite Zareth shielding her. Dolores, are you okay? Zareth asks in shock as he holds her. You bad, right? Why are you here? Dolores says with confusion. Her mind was jumbled and didn't know what she was saying. But Zareth felt like a dagger stabbed his heart. His body froze in shock. Robert took the opportunity and hit Zareth in the back of the head with his shield, knocking him out. Dolores, are you okay? Robert asked, picking Dolores up. Picnic? Picnic time? Sun time? Dolores says a delusion. Robert cries with her in his arms. I lost my best friend today. I can't lose you too. Robert did everything that he could to act like nothing was wrong. He locked Zareth away in prison and kept trying to give Dolores a nice life in her illness, never once considering the possibility that she could be healed. It was Zareth's fault that Dolores is like this. She knew that. But when her life was in danger, Robert didn't move. But Zareth did. He moved without even thinking to save her life. He saved her at the cost of his freedom. She was young. She didn't know what love really was. But in her heart, when she saw Zareth's face, the one surrounded by a crowd of others, she felt the urge to run to him. Dolores! Come here! I'll protect you! Robert yells at Dolores in the current time. His voice almost made her puke now. It was bizarre how much it revolted her. She turned on her heels and prepared to run to Zareth. To be able to ask him everything she always wanted to. She was going to run to him, but then she stopped, dead in her tracks. Her eyes widened as she noticed Persephone, a beautiful woman, holding Zareth's hand in comfort. Zareth had a smile on his face as people cheered for him in the aftermath of a warfield. Zareth had replaced Dolores. Well, two can play at that game, Dolores says, deciding to get a replacement of her own. Dolores runs to Robert and his army. She looks into his eyes. Call me your queen, and we can make this empire great, Dolores says with newfound anger in her voice. And that is the end of Vision 18.
Excuse me. The fuck?
I hate these fucking tropes. I hate
Bro,
that
crashing
trope
out.
especially.
I hate miscommunication.
Speaking about this.
Dolores
I told
is
you
the
I
villain?
won. I'm fucking.
What
I'm
the
crashing
fuck?
out.
I'm like shaking my head. Like,
Why?
why?
I didn't know I could feel this way. I didn't know I could feel this. Okay.
Yeah.
I love how her
You're
gut
doing it,
reaction is, "Oh wait, I'm second best. Okay,
I'm
I'll just set up the Daxon
me.
Empire
I
into
feel-
some
Yes,
like
sir.
mega
the
plot."
person I feel
Yes,
evil
sir.
looking at.
What?
She's like, I'm gonna become Empress. I'm gonna destroy Zareth and his new boo, and I'm gonna live my life.
Man,
I
You can
Okay.
tell, you can tell that Hestia was marked by Dolores now after that whole dream sequence.
What?
And Robert,
How
can
am
we grill on Robert for a minute here for a second? He didn't even run to her.
Well, I mean, kind of a
No,
warfield.
he
But
didn't
does
run
that
to her.
matter when he's holding hands with another girl? Oh, it
Now,
doesn't
I'm
matter that
wondering-
he saved her life. That's disgusting.
No, what I'm wondering is how did
I don't even.
Nah, bro, what I'm wondering is how did Zareth have time to save her life and then return back to second bitch and hold her hand, bro? Like, when was the time for him to get back all the way across to his side of the battlefield and then hold this other woman's hand, bro?
I'm trying to do the mental gymnastics to understand this, and it's not going well. It's
Alright, let me just make sure I've got this clear about this vision. So Dolores is told by Cleo that she needs to make a choice. Dolores then remembers originally what happened before Zareth went in prison, right?
Yeah.
And so Zareth is kind of made out in this vision to be a little bit more of the villain of like being so angry that Dolores gets in harm's way. But even after that, he still protected her. He still went to save her.
Yep.
And then because then both of them are there being like, so this is in the present in this vision. Oh, Robert's like, oh, you need to come over here, Dolores. And Zareth's like, no, you need to like. Oh, he doesn't say anything, does he? She
Yeah.
looks at Zareth. She's like, gonna go to Zareth, and then he's holding a woman's hand, and she's like, you know what? Fuck all of that
in a year
sequence.
you couldn't.
So-
All of that
this
shit
is-
that I just remembered
is-
about Zareth, I'm gonna go to Robert.
So like the purpose of that is to be a reminder that Dolores, you guys see her as like this mature woman, but the truth
No.
is she's like
No, I've never seen her as mature ever.
Okay. Well, let me clarify. She is like as of right now, she's like 19. Like she is very
she's a
immature.
fucking kid.
She's never been mature, okay?
I didn't have any bad feelings about Dolores. I didn't have a lot of bad feelings about her, and I like when we first met her and we saw all these visions, and she, you know, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying she was mature, but I felt like she was trying to warn us throughout these whole visions. Like at this very start, some of those visions were her saying, "Listen, you need to listen to this, and you need to see, like that what I did." Like she even called out her own stupidity at times for these visions.
Yes.
But this.
Exactly.
This changed my
Like,
whole
this is
perspective of her.
This is pure idiotic.
Yeah.
Brother,
Like,
you say that she's like, not with her.
I favor for Dolores calling out herself, saying, "Yeah, I made idiotic stuff," but Dolores, this is just pure idiocy at this point.
She made the wrong choice.
Okay, I'm
She
just gonna
made
even
we now
for my
know.
own
She's made-
sanity. I'm just gonna say it was the rocks and her getting hit by the rocks, and that's why
The
she
rocks
made
are to
such
blame.
an idiotic decision. She was concussed. She was concussed.
No,
Okay?
if he
Like,
looks towards
Nah,
Robert
every
and
choice
feels
she made is the
physically
wrong
sick,
choice.
No, please
you
say
look
she was
towards
just
Zara,
concussed.
says
Please.
he's replaced me. I'm gonna go towards the man who makes me feel physically sick. Now I don't know about you, but I would maybe pull a move and say I'm going to do some self-love. I'm gonna choose me in this moment.
But
I'm not
maybe,
gonna choose him.
but
I'm not gonna
maybe
choose
she's
him.
not. Maybe she's not chosen Robert, and that's the problem. Because what she's actually done is she's going to now use Robert. So she's not. She feels physically sick by him, right? So we're not assuming that she's gone to Robert because she has any sort of feeling for him. The
wants
first thing
revenge.
she says is that make me your queen. I'm going to be the queen of the Daxam Empire, and we're going to defeat Zeref. So all she cares about is getting back at Zeref. That's all she
But
cares
this
about. So
isn't-
Robert
This
is
isn't
poor
helping.
Robert
This
is like a
revenge.
bystander. I didn't think I'd say that, but I feel bad for Robert. He's like, oh, my queen, she wants to be with
Sit in the
me.
corner with a cup of tea and think about everything. Dolores needs to go sit in a dungeon cell for 5 seconds to chill out. That's her timeout.
Dolores
So-
needs to first lobotomize Robert back, and then 2 go back to Zeref. Maybe
Creep.
keep
I think
Robert
with
as like a
Dolores, she
side
should've
mindless
gone with
pet or
Zeref.
something.
Like, I
Real.
she should-
I'd do the same.
Okay, I
Thank
get
you,
it.
thank
I'm
you,
sitting
thank
there
you.
and if I saw someone I loved and they had another girl next to them, I'm gonna feel a bit peeved. Hi, thank you for bringing me a snack. I appreciate it. So if I saw that
Mhm.
and then I feel physically sick, physically ill by the other person, I'm not gonna make the decision of this person. I'm gonna get revenge, so I'm gonna go to the person who makes me physically sick and ill. I'm going to go maybe make my own
But-
army.
Yeah, I
And
get what
not
you're
go to
saying,
Zer-
but think about what
Oh.
options she's got, right? Robert has an empire. Robert is the ruler. His brother is dead. So these
Maybe she
like
takes over
in
the
terms of
empire for him.
but that's
She
what I'm
doesn't have to
saying.
marry
That's what I'm
him.
saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like even if she does marry him, it is literally just for the power that this would afford her against Zeref. I think, but
I can't wait
what
to
I
listen
don't
back to
understand,
this.
what I don't
can't.
understand
Oh my
is
gosh, I need a cookie.
we've just listened in that previous vision to this whole thing she said to Cleo about how this whole hairpin thing, this whole like really sweet thing,
She was
and
concussed.
now she's like, fuck
Please.
Zeref. I've had enough of this douchebag.
Replace me. It's only been however long, and maybe he's totally like entitled to this and his own emotions and can move on. And a lot of things happened. He was in a dungeon for several years being tortured, wasn't given fresh water, wasn't given fresh food, wasn't given anything. But no, he chooses another woman. Oh, the
Here's the
horrors,
thing,
the
right?
humanity.
Here's what I don't.
Oh.
The final thing I'm going to say about this whole campaign so far, ever since the vision started, right? What is the purpose of Dolores giving us these visions? Is it
It's like a warning.
is this part of her revenge plan? Is that she
I don't
wants
think
us to take
what
down
what I don't
Zeref?
think is what I don't
don't
think
know.
is I don't think it's actually a revenge. I think she wants us to come to the conclusion ourselves if we want to save Zeref or not.
This feels
Because-
like a warning. This feels more like
Exactly.
hey, listen, look at the story, look at every bit of information I am presenting you with, and take the lesson, take the moral and the theme and the lesson of the story, and learn from it.
Don't make the
Nah,
don't make
kill
the
them
same
all.
and like in that story,
all.
don't make she's
Kill
like,
them all.
you can decide whether you guys want to save or kill Zeref, but please do not make the same decisions I made.
Nah, kill them all.
Yeah, like be wary when it comes to love.
Yeah.
But So
You
is
guys
she just saying to us like, oh, I did some stuff. I made some choices. Tell me what you think of those choices, and then do what I couldn't have done or do what I should have done. I like.
She's had a long time
that's
to
what
think
I
about this,
think.
and she's shown that she can like recognize her actions as wrong, and like say to us, "Hey, this wasn't okay of me. I messed up. I was a kid. I messed up." But it still
That's what
it
I'm
feels
getting
like a
at.
lesson. It feels
Yeah,
like we're being told this story, and she doesn't want to see history repeat
in
itself.
itself, yeah. And
Like
she's hoping.
she's almost like apologizing, like, "Hey, here is how we got to this point. Please take the lesson so history does not repeat itself, and maybe gain some knowledge and insight onto how to end this. Because
Yeah.
this is the consequences of these actions. You are
She's almost,
witnessing
and
them
it also
firsthand."
feels like she's almost trying to apologize to herself for the decision
Yeah.
she's made.
So I'm curious.
Do
So
we know
I'm-
why? Oh, sorry.
No, go for
I
it.
was gonna say, do we know why she marked people?
Not
So,
yet,
no.
I don't think.
We don't know
Not
yet,
specifically.
actually.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, and is it like do we know if it's at random or is it just like us specifically?
So
No, I think
so
there's
basically,
something
It's
about
our
it.
ancestors.
yeah. So
right.
a long time ago, Dolores was known. So basically, here's the lore on that. So a long time ago, Dolores was known for her power of healing, and so whenever she would save someone's life, she would mark them, and they'd be marked of her mark of healing to save. It's an advanced spell to save someone on the brink of death, and so she would save that person. However, because of her saving their life, she would have to transfer a bit of her life force into them, and so that's why they were marked by her. And
Was
that
this
mark,
pre-lobotomy?
I don't know. I don't know.
Pre or post
It's-
or post the
Pre-
second lobotomy apparently.
It's
Pre-lobotomy or post-concussion?
post.
Yeah.
Post. We haven't gone to
What's-
that part yet, but
what's
yeah.
next?
So and so basically, the mark it travels through all time. So like descendants. You guys are all descendants of people saved by Dolores long ago.
Nice.
Okay.
I almost. It feels like maybe she also sees something in us.
Maybe.
Well, it's maybe, unless she's also revealed herself to our ancestors and they just didn't follow
They
up
didn't
with it.
listen.
Maybe we were all just like, oh yeah, maybe we should listen to these creepy visions and the fact that the sky is like turning red. That's a bit spooky. Maybe we should do something about that.
That's a bit
It was
spooky.
it was revealed that the marks didn't activate until Zyra began the ritual of freeing Dolores. That's when the marks began to trigger.
I still have one question. How did the fuck does this still tie in with Hestia? Is it a direct descendant, or since she was adopted by Crow, is it how does that work?
It's whatever woman laid your egg, Hestia.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
You're
even
an egg.
still,
You're
but
from an
I know,
egg.
but even still, which side? Her real parents'
You don't
side?
know.
Or,
You don't know.
I mean, it's
when will we figure-
genetic. Wait, it's a genetic
Maybe
past
she
mark,
healed
so it has to be
Dolores.
from your genetic parents.
Yeah, it has
One
to
of
be
them.
okay. Yeah, one of them, but still, which side? That's the question.
No one knows. All right, guys. We're gonna take a what is it? 1 minute recess so I can get a drink, and then we're gonna
Yeah.
start.
Okay.
Good.
Recess.
Can someone remind me of something? Do you remember when the whole thing about the campaign against Zod and and Zyra or they were trying to bring back Zereth before, right? Or they tried to do it before and it didn't happen.
Yes.
Right. So when that happened, you said about bringing back Dolores, didn't you, just then? So
Yes.
so there wouldn't have been any of this stuff about the marked stuff during that first time they tried to resurrect Zereth. This is just
yeah, because
Okay.
the first time was an absolute failure. Like it was Zyra was testing stuff out. So I'll say this because Rose's character would know this. Zyra, I mean, I haven't gone to the text RP on that yet, but basically, this is known in history of Renalia. Zyra, he had kidnapped hundreds of people, and he performed a ritual sacrificing their souls to bring someone back, but no one knew who. And so he was trying to bring someone back, and the ritual didn't work. It did not free Zareth from his prison.
So that it explains why we were all getting like our blood taken to resurrect Dolores.
Exactly.
Because
Zyra figured
they're
out
attached
that
to
he
her.
needs
Mhm.
exactly. Zyra figured out that he needs your guys' blood because of your marks. He needed your blood to be able to break the barrier on Dolores and
All I
Zareth.
gotta know, who was the hardest to get?
I don't know.
Who told him?
Who was the hardest to
How
get?
did he figure this out?
That's
'Cause
what I
maybe-
gotta know.
I want to know because, like, I'm wondering if my first thought was Pandora. Like, maybe she wanted to create some mischief, create something to happen, and she was like, "Hey, take this knowledge." Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Maybe it's important. And then he kind of put the two pieces together and then figured it out. Like, who set this into motion?
I don't know.
I have thoughts, I have feelings. Who needs coffee at this point when you have this? Does anyone else have any thoughts or things they want to talk about?
Watch your back.
Oh.
Bro. Watch your
Oh,
back.
whoa.
Watch your back.
Hold on. Hold on.
Whoa.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Slow down.
Watch yourself.
What did I do? What am I forgetting? What did I do? Can Cookie
Watch
fix
yourself, bro.
this? Can a sincere I'm sorry fix this? What did I do?
No. I'm saying of everyone in the group, the one Valerie is most likely to ever try to kill at this point is probably Revelin.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Rose, and I was like, what happened?
So Val, remember when we agreed that we are not our parents and shit? Yeah. Remember that?
Just
Remember that
hope Val
lovely
doesn't find out, bro.
conversation?
It's not even just because of who your parents are, it's just the fact that you ran the one prison that she got held in.
She
For
didn't
years.
even run it!
I didn't know that shit was going on.
Look at the paper trail.
I've
really
known
quick,
about
the
this for a
receipt.
week, bro. Not even.
What does the text say? That's how we find out your dad was trying to get you for good credit. He was using your credit score, and now it's completely flopped.
Bro, just
Your name
bro,
is
just
on a
be
lot
lucky.
of things, Ravelin.
Just be lucky Val doesn't know yet, bro.
Okay, I gotta like, fuck, bro. This name shit, I gotta get it changed.
You change your name, bro. I think that's like the best thing.
We all
That's
gotta
the only
find
thing I can do.
something.
I gotta get that
Just
legal documentation.
Just
Get
get
me-
married, bro. Easy.
Well,
Trying
one
to.
step of the way there.
Trying.
So
Watch
a
the
work in
only
progress.
time Valerie ever figures out is like at your wedding. And they're like, would
Hold
you, Ravelin, like, let's say your full name? And
Ravelin
Valerine's like,
has
wait a
all.
fucking minute, yeah.
that would be
I
the
am
worst. That would be the worst, bro.
Anyone object, Valerie would be like, I do.
I'm just trying to get my husband back to life at this point. I
Whatever
can't
they
keep
do.
a marriage. I can't.
Wait, he is alive.
I get married and then like he dies.
I mean, he is alive. And also, not you getting
He
married
doesn't
on the
remember
battlefield
me.
twice.
Y'all got
Maybe
married.
that's the issue.
Like,
Maybe that's
y'all
the
got
issue.
married.
I just need to
No,
have
I
an
don't.
proper wedding.
I just, all I'm saying is I don't want to be a godparent anymore because, like, I wasn't invited to either of the weddings.
I was gonna say, same as I'm trying to prevent this motherfucker from doing something stupid.
You don't want to be any better than what?
He was gonna make it a mission to ruin Markel's plans. He's gonna be so mad about it, and she's gonna be like, "Well, I did it because I fucking loved you." Even if
should we
it kills
let
her.
should we let Thomas
He did
just
it
like go
right
ahead
to
with his thing? I don't know.
himself.
Who knows if Thomas is being for real about that too?
All I'm gonna say is, if Hestia, Thomas, and Markel were put in the room together, Hestia would beat the absolute shit out of both of them and tell them to make up.
Someone's dying. Someone in
Get
that
along,
situation
sir,
is dying,
now!
and it's not
Get along
Hestia.
now. We don't wanna. You're gonna do it.
Bro,
now.
just throw them to the everywhere man and have him force them to do some sort of trial
Oh my
together.
god.
They get a t-shirt. They get a t-shirt.
Oh my god.
A
I'd
get
be
along
like,
t-shirt that
fix
prevents
them,
them from killing
please.
each other.
Yes, a get
Captain.
along t-shirt that prevents them from killing each other. Or like,
Captain, we have ideas.
I can see that.
If you only gave us the space and room, we would go 500 miles to accomplish this.
Oh.
My stomach hurts now. Oh god, I've been laughing too hard. What are we doing? How are we starting this?
All right. So let's get this show on the road. Let me get the music back on. I was gonna ask you guys what you thought of the vision, but you guys clearly had a lot of thoughts.
Too late.
Really? I never knew that.
What? I will ask one question. What trope are you guys talking about?
Miscommunication!
Miscommunication,
Yeah,
bro. What are you
miscommunication.
talking about, bro?
Oh no! She sees him holding someone else's hand when it's not like that! Oh
Exactly. Oh no! It's a typical fucking like romance manga.
watching at him hugging his sister or cousin and now thinks that he has a girlfriend!
Friend, exactly.
Leading to dumbassery, bro. I swear
Listen.
to God.
Listen.
Another big
Leading to
miscommunication.
dumbassery. I need that
All
on
I'm
a
gonna
Listen.
say is
t-shirt to
Persephone. It's on site, babe. It's on site, babe.
All right, guys. So let's get this show on the road. But about you guys hear me clearly?
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're gonna start off with Team 1. So Team 1, a lot has happened with you guys. Quite a lot. And so with that being said, we'll pan to where you guys are right now. Your team managed to escape the Fire Dragon Cave, and you got the crystal. You have one crystal in your possession now. You travel a few others a little bit, but it's the middle of the night, and so you decide to make tent. You make tent, and you are still in the Land of Fire. You are roughly, based off of the map, you are about 12-hour walk from the next land. And so you guys have the crystal. I'll put you guys in the map of where you guys are right now. You guys can decide on, who's sleeping in what tent, or, like, what are you guys doing? It's all up to you guys. I'm putting you on the map now. It is currently, I'm going to say, it is 1 a.m. So technically you're on the second day of the Hunger Games.
Valerie would just be work on like setting up a fire, but she would try to like put a tiny like thing above it to block off smoke so that people don't see it from afar.
Okay. Roll nature. Actually, roll survival.
Survival. Oh, that rolled so slow. Why is my computer slow? That's a 6, I think. Yeah, it's a 6.
Turn the greedy setting on, and that'll fix it.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So if it's 6, so you guys are gathered around. It's 1 in the morning, and You hear the desert wind in the background. It's filling your ears, and you watch as Valerie. She is currently trying to start a fire. And she's trying to cover it to cover the smoke. But you watch as she makes a mistake with her hand, and she flicks one of the pieces of wood, and the fire dies out immediately. Elon scoffs as he looks at her and he says, "You mean to tell me you don't even know how to start a fire? Are you incompetent?"
Yeah, I'm gonna try to kill him.
So, what do you do?
I'm gonna try to
Hestia's
slit
gonna
his
jump in the
throat.
way.
Yeah, I'm going around
jump in the way.
Hestia.
Hold on, before we get to that, what are you doing, Valerie?
I'm gonna try to jump and slit his throat.
Okay, roll a dex contest, both of you. Dexterity check.
Jesus Christ, bro.
So I'm gonna have to restart my Discord in a second. That's a 14, I believe. Yeah.
Okay, Hestia.
That's a
Monk
20.
Monk versus Rogue. And so Hestia is faster. So basically, Valerie and Hestia, they both are at odds in terms of what they want to do. And so Valerie, she loses control as she suddenly snaps and she lunges for Elon's neck with a dagger. But Hestia is fast as she manages to jump in the way. Hestia, you grab both her wrists and hold her in place. What do you say?
Elon, as much as, you being a better survival expert than us, please understand that I am the only person that is preventing you from dying. Please.
Elon nods. Yes, I appreciate it. I do value my life. That's why I bargained with all of you in the first place. I can make sure you all win with no casualties. But if you spill one bit of my blue blood, then I promise you, you all will die.
Hestia's gonna look at Valerie pleading eyes, please, I understand you hate him, and you can kill him after the game, after this game, but we need him.
Valerie would oh, sorry.
As you say that, Nightcrawler walks up. Excuse me. I believe. Fuck. I'm trying to get in my drip accent. Fuck. Wunderbar. Okay. Fuck. I probably can't pull it off right now, but just pretend he has a Germanish accent right now. Okay. He says, No. Neither of you should fight. Please listen to me. I sound like I'm French now. Jesus. Okay.
Also, he was French.
You did
Actually,
last time.
He was French last
Oh, he
time.
was French! Oh, he was French! Okay, my bad. He was French. Okay. Let's continue. Merci. Alright, here we go. Merci. Alright. Okay. So he looks into him, he says, Madams, I believe that neither of you should fight, for we are all on the same side now. We're in the desert, surrounded by creatures of all kinds of monstrosities. And the way I see it, Elon is a bad man. But at the end of the day, he is a man. He wants to live just as much as the rest of us. We should work together. We should gather around the fire and enjoy a meal together and discuss what we're going to do to get out of this alive. Please, madame, I do not want to die here because of your anger. As he looks at Valerie with pleading eyes.
Valorie's gonna yank her hands away from Hestia and just ignore everybody and kind of just turn away.
As you turn away, Nightcrawler, he whispers under his breath, merci. It seems I've angered her as well. Perhaps I'll be joining your list, Elon. Although, truthfully, I'd rather be on her list than yours. Elon just shakes his head as he looks at everyone. I'll make something very abundantly clear. I admit that I wanted all of you dead. I wanted the crystal in my hands. I'm hearing an echo.
It
Who's
might
the
be me.
echo?
I think it's me, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah. No, you're good. Is the door closed?
No, it's not. I also need to reset my Discord real quick.
Yeah, you gotta close it. Okay, continuing on. Oh, we'll give her a second. That's so funny. I don't know why I thought he was. I don't know why I thought that.
I was like, oh my god, it's Dr. Wendell again.
Oh yes! Thank you for reminding me. That's Dr. Wendell, bro. I miss Dr. Wendell.
Please don't
I
bring
love
up
playing
Dr.
Dr. Wendell.
You
Bro,
just
I'm
fucking missed Dr. Wendell?
yeah, bro. I'm
Gross.
sad. I'm sad you guys killed him, bro. I like playing.
Oh, what are you talking about? You're sad. This man fucking tortured us. You're happy we got tortured?
I mean, I'm happy about everything.
Go fuck yourself. Continue the fucking
Nah,
shit.
I'm done. Okay, I'm back by the way. I fixed it. This music is groovy. I don't know why, but it's giving me like
Hello, can you guys
this
hear me?
vibe. It's
There we
giving,
go.
oh, we can now. It's giving me this vibe.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue. All right, so moving forward. So, Elon, he looks at all of you, and he says, "I don't actually value any of your lives, but I value my own. I don't want to die, which is why I'm going to offer you another gift, which will hopefully encourage all of you to keep me alive." As Elon, he pulls out of his pocket what appears to be some kind of pocket watch. I'm hearing noise in the back. Okay, there we go. And so he pulls out the pocket watch and he looks around at all of you and he says, "This appears to be a pocket watch, but it's actually a motion detector. I can know if anyone is within 1 mile of us at all times. But it only works in my hands. I designed it that way. Want to be friends with me now?" He kind of like yells out to everyone around. And what do you guys say to that? Or any thoughts, comments?
Stia like closes her hands and like claps. That's absolutely brilliant, Elon. Who would have guessed keeping you alive actually benefits it?
The Moon Knight, he walks up and he looks at everyone. He says, "I'd rather we just ate and maybe talked." As the Moon Knight sits down at a log, I'm gonna mark where the fire would be.
So
Let's
who
say
else lit a fire?
So basically, what is it? That's a good question, actually. I'm sorry, the fire hasn't started yet, but people are sitting down right now.
No, just throw me into the fire. I'll be the fire.
I think Rain would kind of like look at Elon and kind of raise her eyebrow and be like, that is a, that's a really helpful device that you've got there. I think you may have just volunteered to keep watch for a few hours, so thank you so much for that. And she's gonna make a tiny hut for people. And she's like, I can create some shelter for us to keep us out of this weather. But unfortunately, only 9 people can move freely through it. So, who wants some dry shelter? And she looks at Elon and being like, of course, but you'll stay outside, right? To keep us safe?
His eyes kind of narrow at Rain. "I suppose I could stay outside. I am more superior in that way anyway."
Wonderful. Okay, so if you just keep watch, and then she is going to create. I'm just trying to decide how many people should go in there.
Valerie would be sitting
I'd
outside,
say-
like not wanting to go in.
I'd go in, but I'd like to be able to freely go in and out. So just in case if something happens.
So I need to have the 9 people that are going to be in the shelter already in there so that you can move freely in and out of it. Otherwise, anybody outside of the dome, they won't be able to go into it. So I'll kind of like look around and say, does anybody need a rest? And I'll kind of look maybe towards Belle or Krinda, because obviously they've been through a lot. And kind of say, do you guys maybe want somewhere to have some shut-eye for a little bit?
So you see Lancelot. He's currently, he's kind of, what's the word? He's in like a bunny stance. I forget what the word is. Crouching. That's what it is. So you see Lancelot. He's crouching, and you see Krinda is like standing in front of him while he's crouching, and the two of them are currently doing like an arm wrestle in the middle of the air, and Lancelot beats Krinda, and Krinda's like, "That's not fair! How do you keep winning?" And Lancelot just smirks and says, "Eat plenty of vegetables, and you'll get as strong as me, little girl." As he's like just kind of smirking, and Belle is like standing behind the girl watching, and she's like, my, aren't you confident? Maybe you should arm wrestle me instead," she says as she looks at Lancelot. And as she does, her eyes flicker towards the Moon Knight. "Seems like I need some attention since he acts like I don't matter," she says kind of bitterly, as the Moon Knight doesn't even phase. Like, he's just standing there waiting for the fire. Or waiting for the hut.
Raina just kind of like smirk at Lancelot and Krinda's interaction. And then she'd walk over to Belle and she'd just say, I'm gonna put some shelter up. If you guys just stand over there, then you can be inside of the dome, and it means that you guys will have some shelter for the night, okay?
Belle looks at you and she says, "This dome of yours, is it produced using magic?"
Yes.
"Well then, me and my daughter will be fine, thank you."
Listen, you can. It's cold. It's a desert. It's going to be freezing tonight. You're really gonna be this way over a dome. You have to like you've created it.
With all due respect, girl, we're not Renalia women. We are from Onashi. We are built for this kind of environment. We can handle anything. I came here looking for something, and my daughter came along. She is more than prepared to handle harsh conditions. I appreciate you saving my life, but regardless... Or correction, who saved your life again? It was Hestia.
I did.
It was Hestia. Yeah, sorry. So yeah, bar out that comment about saving her life, she looks at Rain and she just says, "I know you're trying to help and all, but I'm more than capable of handling myself. Maybe you should go and talk to your lover, Tanaka," as she kind of like just rolls her eyes.
Rain just like frowns and then reaches into her bag and hands her a blanket, and she says, "Fine, but at least take this. For Krinda, just take the blanket. Just and don't go too far wherever you decide to stay."
She takes the blanket, and Lancelot calls out, he says, "Relax. I carried tenting gear of my own anyway. You two can tent in with me."
Thank you. And then she kind of like gives like Lancelot like a raised eyebrow about him being so nice, and then kind of looks over to the others and says, "Right, so who wants to have some shelter in the dome? It's going to be nice and dry in there, and it'll last for a good while."
"Well, speaking as an old man, I could certainly use the warmth. I would be happy to take your shelter if you're offering, Rain," Stuart says.
No problem. Okay, so in the shelter would be, what did we say? So Rain, Hestia, Krinda, no, not Krinda, Faze. Is Faze there? Oh yeah, Faze is there. Faze, Vindani, Eonor. There's too many people for me to keep track of. How many people is this? Do you know what? I'm just going to draw the dome.
Here, I'm going to remove...
Imagine they were in the dome.
Did you guys take the puppet too, or you guys left the puppet behind?
Oh fuck!
We took
yeah,
it. We took it.
We took the puppet.
Hestia's carrying.
Yeah,
Hestia's carrying that thing. I don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah, Hestia was like trying not to burn the
Wait,
puppet.
if the puppet is staying outside, then I'll go inside. I don't want it to touch
Right,
me.
I'll make the dome. The dome is here. There's the
We're gonna
dome.
put the puppet also inside. Sorry.
I'm staying out. I'm staying out.
Okay. Okay. Right. So the
Ianor,
people that
bro. I'm sorry to overrate. Ianor gets pissed. He's like, why are you bringing that puppet inside the tent? Leave him out.
Hestia's gonna ignore him. She obviously stands next to Rain.
Ianor like stares at her with anger, as like the more angry he gets, the less intelligent he gets. As he starts just like talking slang, he's like, "Bitch, did I stutter? Why is my puppet going in there?"
I think Raina just pick Ianor up off the ground and just like pat him on the head and just like shush. Okay? We don't have time for this.
Look at him and says, "Call me a bitch again, and I'll eat your fucking legs."
What the fuck? Who eats turtle?
No, both of you, just Ianor, whew, we don't have time for this, okay? It's fine. Just stay in the shell and be quiet.
I've never ate one before, but you know, you kind of look tasty.
Oh my gosh.
Ianor just stares at you. He's like, you know what? Go ahead. I want to see you try, because I am not gonna fucking rest in this fucking tent with my puppet. All right? I am Ianor, not him. He is not a person. He is an object. I made him. Damn it. All right? So fucking burn him or throw him out. Either way, get him the fuck out.
You know, turtle soup sounds great. I wonder, how long will it take to boil you?
Like Stuart like chimes in. He's like, well, typically a good turtle soup takes about 20 minutes, depending on what kind of fire you're using. But I could make one in about 10 minutes if you give me a good amount of firewood.
Okay. No.
Coincidentally, in the background, Valerie's like using firebolt to light the fire, but not meaning it to be in the same time. Like,
Rain puts Ianor on the ground and she's like, it's your choice. I'm gonna choose life. I'm gonna choose to be safe. If you want to go out there and have like, I don't know, some nice conversations with Elon about how smart you both are, then be my guest.
Vendani raises his hand and he says, look, relax. Turtle guy, I'll go out with you. I want to smoke anyway. As Ianor walks away and he picks up, or I'm saying Ianor, Vendani walks away and picks up Ianor. And Ianor rests on his shoulder as he walks away with a cigar in his hand.
I don't mean to be bitter, but this is taking a lot of my magic to make the shelter. Does anybody actually want to go in this place? I don't mean
Nightcrawler walks up and he's like, "Oh, please, no. Do not think for a second I don't appreciate it. I would love to have your tent. Please, I hate the cold. I come from a family of, shall we say, not good conditions in the weather. This would be a great prize to me, and I would greatly appreciate it. You have my sincerest gratitude." As like Nightcrawler kind of like bows to Rain, like very, very appreciative. And Stuart nods. Me too. I appreciate it as well.
Okay, well, I don't know about you guys, but
FaZe
so
walks
tired.
up. FaZe walks up and she's like, I would love to be in there. As long as we get to, talk some girl talk.
And what girl talk do you have in mind exactly?
All kinds of goody stuff. But I need her with us as well, as she points at Valerie. Hey! Hot bombshell red hair girl! Stop brooding and come over here and hang out with us. I got marshmallows and chocolate!
Valerie would just flip her off.
I don't think she's in the place for girl talk. So maybe
nonsense.
we just sleep? Prepare for the rest of the hellhole?
Absolute nonsense. We need to talk. As FaZe walks over to Valerie. Hey, listen. I get it. People fucking suck. I've known that for years. My brother Sean, he always tried telling me to be a nice girl. But fuck that! I do what I want, and what I want right now is for you in the tent. What do I have to do to make that happen?
Valerie would like roll her eyes and be like, I don't know, can you kill him? Like pointing at Elon.
Well, absolutely. I mean, later though, when no one's watching, of course.
Valerie would
She
roll
looks-
her eyes
What
like
the fuck?
Valerie would roll her eyes like doubting her.
She smirks at her as she says, "You really don't know what I can do, do you? I get that I was just a stranger to you, freeing you from your bonds, but trust me, girlie, I'm capable of quite a lot. And honestly, I never liked Elon. He was an asshole from the beginning. Told me to, quote-unquote, keep my feminine wiles under control. So yeah, I don't fucking like him either. And I'd love to see his dead head on top of a turtle." As she kind of winks at the joke, seeing Ianor walk by, as she looks at Valerie. "So listen, if you really want, I will happily help you kill Elon. But it needs to be when they don't see. People like them, or that Hestia girl, they don't understand that sometimes you have to take out the trash. I get that. So please, come to the tent. Talk with me. Maybe you'll actually have a good time. And if you don't, well then you can leave afterwards."
Valerie would like roll her eyes, but like silently follow her into the tent thing.
She kind of nods with a smile as you walk with her, both of you, into the tent. And so Valerie, FaZe, Stuart, and Nightcrawler all go into the tent. Elon stays outside to watch guard. Lancelot, Krinda, and Belle are having some cute family moments, low-key. And Vendani's smoking a cigar of Ianor on his shoulder, thinking about being turtle soup.
Rain's gonna like stand outside and look for Todd and what he's doing, and
So
kind of maybe encourage him to come inside.
So you see... Yes, go ahead. Let's do.
I was gonna say also I'm gonna put puppets down and walk out too, because Jesus Christ.
So
The puppets
it's already made now, or are we like?
Oh yeah,
It's
is it
made
already
now.
made? Okay.
Let's just pretend, for all intents and purposes, that I made the dome with all of the people that wanted to be in it, so that you guys can move freely through it, and it's fine.
Okay, Valerie.
Otherwise, you just see a dome, and you can't see inside the big black dome. You just can't see inside of it. You're like, what the fuck? So you're all in it. You were all in it when I made it.
After it's made, Valerie would go outside and like sit by the fire, but like away from everybody.
What's the goodness sake?
No.
Okay,
So
I'm looking for Todd.
FaZe would drag you to like be like, no. Let's talk, girl, a little bit, and then you can leave. As she kind of like drags you to stay in the tent for a little bit.
Wait, so Hessie, you left? You left the tent?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Why?
I'd like to make a perception check, because Hunter's Mark is still fucking available. And I really just don't trust it.
Okay. 1 second. I forgot to make a token for the knock. Here we go. Good old Tanaka, or Moon Knight, or Todd. Many names for him now.
Give him a
Too many
fourth.
names. Give him a fourth? Why? What are we calling him now?
Bitch.
Bitch.
Pussy.
Ah, poor Todd.
So,
T-Man.
so when you see him outside, Rain, and you see him on his knees, and when you guys look into the sky, you don't see a sun or a moon. You don't see stars. The sky, it seems to be artificial. Yet, regardless, the Moon Knight puts his hands together and he claps up and he says, "Dear Sayara, I pray to you, knowing that you are the goddess of my life. Thank you for everything you've given me. Thank you for the goodness in my life. Oh, for I am blessed, and I will spill the blood of all enemies under your name.
I think Rain would kind of like walk behind him and like put her hand on his shoulder and be like, Are you sure you're talking to the right goddess?
He turns to look at you. What do you mean?
Just doesn't sound very much like her. I didn't think she'd really be into all of this devotion stuff.
If you like, I can show you her book. She hasn't shown it to you yet because, well, she doesn't think you're ready. But I do. I think you're ready for the Gospel of Sayara. I think you're ready to know her true story.
I don't think it's gonna... I think if she wanted me to read it, she would have let me read it. I'm not sure whether I believe in just the words of some person that decided that this is how good she was and how amazing she was.
Rain,
I've only ever seen how she acted.
Rain, I have a question. Did you enjoy your mother dying? Or even better, he doesn't answer that. As he says, a better question would be, did you enjoy forgetting your memories of your fiancé, of Chase? Did you enjoy when you were used as a puppet by Zyra? Or an even better question that I actually want an answer to, did you enjoy watching Renalia fall to Zareth?
I don't even know how you can be asking me these things right now, knowing full well what my response would be.
So
what do you want to know? What is it that you want?
His voice gets like higher and deeper. So no answer then. Another question for you. Did you enjoy watching as people around you, innocent people, died because of the wrath of Zareth? Did you enjoy Chase losing his mind, getting captured, and then killed, and then turned into some kind of slave for some demon or dragon or whatever she's calling herself? Do you enjoy seeing the slaves of Divania? Do you enjoy seeing how many refugees there are after Renalia fell? Do you enjoy seeing all the scars on Valerie's body? Do you enjoy seeing everything around you that has gone wrong? Do you enjoy seeing the suffering of everyone around? As the Moon Knight walks up to you and his hands wrap around your wrists as he looks you in the eyes. Do you enjoy all the pain and suffering? Because if you do, then keep doing what you're doing. Give up your gods, because that's what you'll only get if you do. This world, the way it is, it's happening because of the gods getting weaker. If you want the suffering to end, then you need to believe in our God. And you need to fight with me to make others believe as well. You brought me to this belief, Rain. But now I can shepherd others on my own. And I'll always care about you. But you need to wake up and realize the gods are the only way out of this.
Rain would like snatch her wrist back and like kind of step away from him and look at him and kind of feel like he's a bit more of a stranger now than what she thought. And she just shakes her head and she just says, I feel sorry for you that you no longer have your own mind. And she walks away.
As you're walking away, he just calls it and says, if you want your baby to live, if you want Chase to live, then you need to choose a faith, because otherwise you'll be a bastardless victim.
Rain stops And she turns back and she walks up to him and she says, "You don't know anything about me, but I know about you. You're Todd. You got into employment with a bad guy. He fucked you up big time. But you had a life, you had a sister, you had a dream, you wanted a farm. That's the person that I knew, and you've lost all of that now. For what? For her? For some goddess who doesn't care about you? You're a joke. I'm sorry that you've lost your way, I really am. Consider me letting you go. Follow Sayara if you want, but don't follow me."
He looks at her and he clenches his fists as they shake. And he looks at her. And it's almost like he's going to say something. But then he turns away. And he starts walking away.
Rain would just shake her head and head back into the tent and sit down.
All right. As you sit down, Stuart would sit next to you. Are you all right, Rain?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you feeling?
I'm all right. Pausing on that scene, let's jump over to Hestia. Hestia, what are you gonna do?
Make a perception check on the dragon, because anxiety.
Dragon's not there.
Anxiety. I know, but
He's coming.
Yeah, to see if the mark is still there and it's not moving.
What do you mean, mark?
I put a hunter's mark. It lasts.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, forgot. Yeah, no, he has not moved.
Okay.
You're good.
Hestia would be very scared. But she'd sit down and sit down on whatever surface, probably a log that's there, and just, I don't know, take a deep breath and try to figure out the next plan of action.
As you're standing outside, Hestia, you see Vindani and Eonor just chilling, and Elon walks up to you. It's really quite entertaining. You threatening a turtle over some puppet he made. Although I don't blame you, he seemed quite a bit of a pretentious asshole.
Unlike you, I'm empathetic. It's my nature.
Well, your nature will get you killed.
So be it. At
That's
least
easy
some of
to-
us will live.
I suppose that's easy to say for someone with lava hair.
Elon, I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm probably gonna let Valerie kill you.
Well, that's a shame. I was going to tell you about something you want to know.
I was gonna say, if you at least stop being an asshole.
Hestia, there's something you should know. I'll tell you because you saved my life and I owe you one. I didn't want to say it before because I knew it would stir up some bad feelings, but I knew Dr. Wendell. He and I were friends. I was a part of the team that researched you long ago. I left a few years before your escape, but I was there during your incarnation. I know a lot about you, and I know that you are going to very quickly change your tune the longer that you act this way.
My dad said the same thing.
Your dad.
He,
Oh, your dad. Your dad was an interesting man. Do you know that he was human once?
Yeah, I mean, I figured.
Yes, yes. He was a scientist. He worked for the Duxam Empire. But then he got caught up in the wrong business inside of that jungle. He was transformed by your mother. Your mother changed him. And then he became the Great Grojone.
I'm
Such a
not
funny
talking
story.
about Grojone.
Who are you speaking of then?
Someone you probably don't know.
Well, what's his name?
Crow.
Oh, the Red Wizard. Really?
Who do you think freed me? Myself? I was a baby.
He shakes his head. You're wrong, Hestia. Crow has lied to you. For someone you see as a father figure, it's quite tragic that he's lied to you and you're not even aware of it. And here I am, a man who could give less than two shits about you, but I'm willing to tell you the truth. It's quite hilarious when you think about it.
You know, Elon, for once, I'm going to say that you're wrong.
Hestia, Crow didn't save you. At least not on his own. Your powers disappeared. For one day, you became a normal girl. Your lava, your fire, all of it was gone. You were just a normal human little baby. And Crow used that as a way to get away. He escaped of you under disguise. If you had not turned into a normal baby, then he would not have been able to pull that off. For you were too volatile. Your fire spread everywhere when we tried to control you. And we couldn't. That's why I left the project early on. You were too unstable, too versatile. But I heard plenty of stories about you. And based off of my research, I know one thing for sure. The day will come when you lose all your flames. You'll turn back into a human, and you will never burn anything again.
Hestia chuckles, and let that day come. I'll still be Hestia. At least that flame
my
won't,
dear.
and that flame will always continue.
Oh, my dear girl.
Not the physical one, but the emotional one.
Oh, my dear girl. People don't like to admit it, but we all value each other by our worth. If you become worthless, then you'll be treated as such. The only reason I'm alive is because I'm worth something. If I wasn't, I'd be dead by Valerie's dagger right now.
That is where I disagree. You can still be powerless. In your eyes, worthless. But to someone else, you'll always have that worth.
He looks down.
You may not understand, but because obviously you don't understand emotion.
Oh, I understand emotion. I just have no time for it. I learned a long time ago that emotions are irrelevant. They're pointless. A figment of our imaginations. Something conjured up through centuries of human experiences.
Hestia starts laughing. And that's where you're wrong. Elon, the day you gave up your emotions is the day you also viewed yourself as worthless.
Elon looks down. And then he looks at Hestia. Do you know what happens to people that are taken by a warforge?
No, not really.
Well then. As Elon walks away. And that is the end of your scene for now. Valerie, what are you doing?
Am I stuck in the tent with FaZe or?
FaZe, she currently has her hand her arms wrapped around your arm, and she's like, sit right here and let's talk some girl talk.
Yeah, I'm yanking my arm away. I'm not letting her touch me.
So you yank your arm away. She's like, feisty.
I mean, like, don't touch me. Ever.
Rain, what are you doing?
I think Rain is just kind of sitting next to Stuart, like her knees like pressed up to like her chest, like her arms wrapped around, and is just kind of like staring into space.
FaZe like looks around. She's like, "All right, let's talk." As she like interrupts Stuart, she says, "So let's sort this out then. You two, are you guys like ex-lovers or something?" As she points at Valerie and Rain.
I'm gonna throw a dagger at FaZe. Like, immediately.
Roll to hit.
20, not nat 20. Total 20.
So the dagger lands into her left arm, and she's like, "Ow, that hurt!"
Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I'm just leaving it. Her in pain.
Rain like raises like her eyes widen, and she sees Valerie throw the dagger at FaZe, and she's like, "What do you think, based on that response?"
FaZe nods. I suppose. Well, how about you and the old man there? You got a silver fox fetish going on, Rain?
Oh, for goodness, are we really doing this right now?
Doing what? Do you guys always just doom and gloom all the time? You can have fun. You can live your lives. Here, I'll tell you a little tidbit of tea. Do you want to hear something about Sean? You guys know Sean, right?
You know what? I really don't want to hear anything about Sean.
Yeah,
In fact, I don't understand why we're even doing this right now. Yes, it is all doom and gloom. Do you know why? Because look at the situation we are in.
FaZe's eyes kind of narrow. Rain, I know that I seem to be the preppy girl, the one who's full of life and who's annoying to you. And yeah, I am. I fucking own that shit. But guess what? You're not the only one with problems on their back. I have to fight my own brother. Or rather, I was supposed to anyway, in this Hunger Games shit we got going on. My brother is on your side, while I am technically supposed to be working for Rift. And besides, my brother doesn't even seem to care that I'm alive. I haven't seen him in years, and he acts like I don't even matter when I am alive. And to top all of that off, I don't know what happened to my family. I don't know what happened to my dog. I don't even know what happened to my house. I got kidnapped and brought here against my will. I have been a prisoner here for years, and things are not fucking good. But guess what? I'm still going to bash my eyelashes and live my life. Because guess what, Rain? Any of us could die at any time. So if you can't enjoy the small moments, then the big ones will take you down. So how about you crank back your stick in your ass and you actually just try to talk to me as a girl?
No, I was gonna be like, yeah, I'm out, and like stand up to like leave the dome. Like,
she like grabs your arm, like, no,
I'm pulling it away. I'm not letting her.
Roll strafe check.
15.
5, so you win.
Yeah, I'm walking away.
Alright, you walk away.
FaZe, I think the thing you need to understand is that whilst you can just pretend like none of this is happening, we can't. Just leave her alone. Leave us alone. Just rest, recuperate. That's all we're trying to do. Just trying to get through the next day and the next day. We don't have time to just sit around gossiping or talking about boys.
She looks down with tears in her eyes. Why is it that everyone always just wants to be this way? No one ever just wants to talk and be alive. The Great Minds team was the same way, and now you guys are the same way. Everyone just wants to be sad. But I'm tired of being sad. I just want to live. As FaZe walks out.
Damn, we're a depressing bunch, aren't we?
Stuart hands you a tin can cup. I made some cocoa if you want some, Rain.
Was I a bit harsh there, Stuart?
Harsh? I don't believe you were harsh. But I do think that she made a good point. I think there's something gnawing at you, Rain. Something that you're not telling your friends. Maybe you're not even telling yourself. It's something that you need to talk about, or it'll eat you alive.
I'm done talking. Every time I open my mouth, I seem to say the wrong thing.
I can certainly relate to that. Reminds me of a story. One I'd like you to hear. And the best part about it, you won't have to open your mouth. Are you
Sounds
willing
perfect. Yes, talk away. And she takes the cocoa and starts to sip. Oh.
However, I need to ask you to make a promise before I tell you this story.
Why do I get a bad feeling?
I want you to promise me that no matter what happens in here, no matter what happens in anywhere, that you will choose love over anything else. Promise me that, and I would tell you my story. One that you should hear. One that hopefully makes you realize how short life really is.
And here I was thinking you were going to try and cheer me up, Stuart. But fine, I'll try. I promise I'll try.
Talking about it cheers me up. As you can tell from my skin and bones, I'm about 60 years old. But I was young once just like you. I was even more than young. I was a knight. I fought along with the military. I fought in Renalia. I always tried my best to serve my king. However, the day came when the king had asked me to become Kingsguard, to serve directly under his service, to be able to work with him that close. That was considered the deepest honor, something that I dreamed of having every day. However, by a cruel twist of fate, my wife had told me a week before that she was pregnant. Or correction, a week after that she was pregnant. I'm sorry, a week before. A week before that she was pregnant. And I knew that if I accepted the job, I would have to leave my hometown and go to the capital. And that my wife could not come with me. That she would be forced to stay in the hometown. Despite that, I said yes immediately. I couldn't have said it fast enough. I blurted out the words. I begged the king to not reconsider. I said, yes, yes, please make me a king's god. And just like that, I had signed myself up to abandon my child. My little girl.
So, the message then. Choose love above honor? I mean, wasn't it... Did you not have a good life as a Kingsguard?
He shakes his head. I don't know. I don't know if I'd consider it a good life. Perhaps that's because I didn't get to live most of it. You see, I was a king's guard for only 1 year. For after 1 year, my child was born, and I wanted to be there for the birth of the child, but the king had demanded of me to help him with an escort mission. I couldn't leave. I was ordered to stay. My wife told me she understood, but I felt her sorrow. I felt her pain, and yet I ignored it anyway. I served my king. 1 week later, I had made plans to ride down to my town. I had received special permission from the king to be able to visit. The king was so apologetic to me. King Royd, he felt guilty for keeping me from my family, and so he offered me 5 years worth of pay to be able to give my wife a better life. He even offered me the opportunity to take my wife into a town in the capital, an unheard of favor before done. I was going to bring her the good news, but when I got to my town, I had found out that my wife killed herself and left our child behind. My neighbors, they tried to pass the baby on to me, to hold the child in my hands, but I couldn't do it. I was too much of a coward. And so I walked into the woods instead. I walked into the woods and I kept walking and walking for days, not even knowing where I was going. And then I was ambushed by a few ruffians. They captured me and they brought me here. I've been a prisoner here ever since. The only thing I know about my daughter is her name. I know this is a sad story. And I don't tell you to make you sadder. I tell you to make you realize that we all act like we have time, but we don't. Time and love are the two most valuable things in this world, Rain. So don't ever chain yourself to gods or man or anyone else except for what you love. Your love is what matters. You saved my life. You gave me a chance to see my daughter. And for that, I owe you everything. I will serve you until my dying days. But no matter what, I will see my daughter. And I will tell her that I am sorry, regardless of whether she believes it or not.
The thing is I want to do the right thing. And I thought the right thing was trying to help Chase get his kingdom back. And to do what was best for the people of Renalia. And I feel like when I'm selfish, it's the wrong thing to do. And then when I'm not selfish, it's also the wrong thing to do. I don't feel happy about any of the choices that I've made. And I
Rain.
don't know what to do about it.
May I place my hand on your shoulder?
Yeah, of course.
He gently places a hand on your shoulder. And he looks you in the eyes of kind old eyes. That's the thing, Rain. There are no right choices. There's only what we do and what we don't do. Subjectively, I would say that staying with my wife and child was the right thing to do, but I didn't do it. So it doesn't matter whether it was right or not. What matters is what I did. And I can tell you that any decision I've made out of love, I've never regretted. Only decisions I made out of something that wasn't love is what I regretted. I let ambition overpower love. Ambition and love are two different things. If you have regrets, if you have anger towards what you've done, then you need to understand that you are only one person. And you are so strong, Rain. And no matter how much bad you do, no matter how bad things get for you, no matter how many awful things you've done or how many people you hurt, you need to remember one fact. You saved me. You saved my life. And maybe my life isn't worth much in the grand scheme of things, but it's everything to me. You saved me, and you'll save others. You don't have to be some legendary hero. You just have to be the best person you can be. You have to follow your love and do what you feel is right. You saved my life and you can save others. You can save your child. You can save everyone that you want to save if you try. And even if you don't save them, at least they know that someone gave a damn about them. Because from what I've seen, the gods don't care about us. I was a prisoner for 40 years and not one god came to me. Yarnus never spoke to me. But you did. The gods didn't save me, you did. The gods be damned. I believe that the true heroes are those that are willing to help others and not need a reason to do it. Maybe I'm just an old man who likes to rant on and on and on, but you need to understand that my life lives because of you. So please, remember that anytime you doubt yourself, anytime you feel like you aren't a good person or that you are a waste, remember that I am going to see my daughter and I'm going to tell her that I love her because of you. And even if you forget that with your stubborn head, I'll knock it back into you as long as I live. For my name is Stuart Blackheart.
Can I hug you, please?
Of course. I could use the practice for when I see my daughter for the first time in years. He says with tears in his eyes as he hugs you.
Oh. Wow. Okay. I better go check on the others and make sure they're okay. But thank you so much for giving me the speech that I wish my father had given to me.
Well, despite the fact that you didn't get that from your father, you turned out quite all right. I only hope that my daughter is half of the person that you are. But even if she isn't, I'll love her anyway. Because that's what love is, Rain. Remember, love controls all of us, even if we don't know it. I thank you for everything.
What is your daughter's name? I'm sure you told me, but obviously I want to help you.
He looks down. My daughter. I was told that her mother named her Razorana. But I don't know if she goes by a different name these days.
Oh, I see. Well, when we win this thing, and we save everyone, then we'll find her. I promise you.
Sorry. Rewind. Rewind. E did not. Sorry, I just realized that name's taken. So no. Razorana is not the name of his daughter. I said it before, but I forgot what I said. I'm gonna give it a new name on the record. I'm gonna say her name is Aliana. I'll put that in keynote for the record.
Okay. Aliana. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't have that written down as well. Where does that Resurana come from then?
I don't. Yeah, I saw that in chat. And I was like, oh yeah, that is what the name was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No.
Oh, okay. Aliana. Okay, that's fine.
But-
Raina just like smile, and she just kind of like, as she's getting up, she just like put her hand on his shoulder and she'll just say, "Get some rest. You'll be safe in here. Nothing can get into this dome whilst it's up. So you'll be fine. Get some rest, and I'll wake you when it's time to head out."
He nods as he lays down.
Okay,
And
Rain's gonna head out and go
Yep.
look for the others.
All right. Stuart goes to sleep. And that is the end of that scene. We're going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. And then we'll go to Team 2. That is the end of the Team 1 scene for now. To just kind of summarize, Hestia is currently outside with the puppet.
No, I put the puppet inside.
Okay, puppet is now laying inside creepily next to Stuart, who's sleeping.
That whole emotional moment, it's just you see, like Rain sees at the corner right the puppet's
Okay,
face.
you know what? I'll take it back. I'll take it back.
Okay.
That's what it was.
All right, cool. So the puppet is with Hestia. The puppet is with Hestia, and Nightcrawler is currently, he's outside, and he pulls out a violin, starts playing the violin to himself.
Aw.
And Elon is just kind of like looking out deep. The Moon Knight kept walking, like no one saw where he went. He just kept walking away, like he's out of sight now. Vindani is enjoying a smoke with Eonor. Lancelot is low-key playing New Dad with Krinda and Belle.
Mm.
And Valerie walked away. FaZe walked away. And Rain walked away. And that is the end of the scene for Team 1, as it is their day 2 at 1 in the morning. 5-10 minute break, everybody. Really good job. Sorry if I ranted for too long for Stewart.
Oh, I got so emotional. I
Good,
loved
good.
it. I loved it. Poor Stuart.
I just want to say, Ravelin trying to agree to disagree. Me and Ravelin agreeing to disagree. It's like, I agree on your point. I don't think so, Rav. But I backpedal. I mean, like, no, because, like, maybe that's probably what happened.
I'm just reading back through the chat now.
Can we have a day where we steal a crystal? That'd be great.
No, our team
bonding
apparently
moment.
sucks.
Our bonding moment.
No,
like,
we
I
have
mean-
one, don't we?
Yeah, true. I was saying, like, we need to have, like, a night expedition. That'd be so funny. I mean, like, I could see it has to be like, listen, I know we hate each other, but the one thing we would love to do is
I mean, Val is
to
never
go steal
fighting.
another a person's team crystal in the middle
mean,
of the night to catch them sleeping.
Val's never planning on sleeping this night.
I mean, there's too many people now. Like, if this was just me, Val, Hestia, like, I feel we would just be keeping going, wouldn't we? We'd just be like, right, whilst it's dark, let's just fucking go.
That's the point. Yeah,
How far
that's the
can
point.
you be from the hut?
What
It
if?
stays on for 8 hours, I believe.
Yeah, what
No,
if?
like, is there a distance, or can we just go
No,
scout
we
and leave
can
them in
we
the
can
hut?
just leave it there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can come back.
Yeah, there's nothing can go in and out except the people that were already in it. So we could just go whilst everybody's asleep to try and find the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Just ditch them all.
I was saying, bro, we gotta play an Assassin's Creed, bro. Like, or a Thief Simulator, because, like, Jesus Christ, I would love to have, like, a nighttime expedition where we're like, fuck it, guys, let's do this shit. Has to be like, let's put our differences aside, we're gonna go steal a crystal.
Man, oh man, oh man.
We're gonna go steal a crystal and run back.
At this point, low-key, Val
I-
likes Dwayne more than Hestia.
Yeah, I could see it. I cannot wait until you figure out the reason why. Well, I
Just
mean,
tell us the reason.
it's gonna blow up on your face if Val decides to kill Elon now.
I mean,
Oh,
Mel
but
doesn't
I
care. She's just like, he's a threat, dead.
That's the point. Like,
Man, oh man. I mean, I really. I'm just hoping that Elon is just only out for himself and therefore maybe isn't interested in serving Rift. Like, I'd rather he was all
I'm
about
saying, like I said,
self-preservation than about serving her.
he only cares about himself, and only himself.
Mm.
No one really seems to question why, though. And when he said that, it kind of sparked something in Hestia. And I'm hoping, like, our next target is the Warforged team, because that's a question I would like to be answered. She'd probably ask the Warforged himself. That's why I put that in my pinned notes, being like, if you meet the Warforged team, you have to ask this question. Please do not forget. I'm gonna put this in the remaining of like the notes for the next couple of sessions. If you run into the Warforged team, don't forget to ask this question. Cause because Hestia, through and through, she's empathetic. She cares more about the people she's with than herself. And she would want to help everyone. I think Elon, now that I think about it though, I think Elon is just, it's gonna probably be represented, like theorizing, I think he's gonna be representative of Pinocchio.
Pinocchio.
Yeah. Where's Ravelin? Because she would understand when we were having this big old
You
conversation.
mean Elon or Enor?
Elon.
Of Pinocchio?
What?
Yeah.
Pinocchio. Oh!
opposite.
Okay, I get it.
Exactly.
I was like, wait a minute. I was thinking of the fucking, what's it? The lie thing. Whenever he lies and his nose gets bigger, I was like, what does that have to do with Elon? But no, I get it now. I get it. I mean, I don't know though. Like, if that is that something that he wants?
That's the point. Like, maybe there's something that's like so small and minuscule that like he brought out just to axe Hestia, and now, because knowing Hestia, knowing her, she's gonna help him. She's gonna help him. That's just who she is. She likes to help people. She likes to tell stories where it has a good ending.
If Elon is a Warforged, I'm gonna be like, get the fuck out.
Well, there's already a Warforged genius, isn't there?
I mean, he's not really he's just a Warforged. Warforged, like, they're
No, but his
smart.
power is also being a genius.
Yeah, also being a genius, too. That's what I'm thinking. See? I'm telling you, Captain is, like, Captain's doing the mind games, but still.
Well, he said something about having blue blood, which, I mean, that's obviously not normal.
Yeah, that's not normal.
Well, blue blood could also mean, like, he's, like, a noble or royalty.
No. I think something happened to Elon, and there's such a very small part of him, and that small part was managed to like get out and ask Hestia that question, and now it's gonna be on Hestia's mind, being like, why would he ask me a question like that? And obviously, since there's only one other Warforged in the games, if we meet up with him, that's the question that Hestia's gonna ask. And I'm gonna remember that shit. Cause all we know, Elon might be a victim. We don't want to admit to it, but he just might be one.
But man, oh man, some tough stuff going on.
Yeah, tough stuff in mind fucking games. Thank you for giving me a mind fuck. Cause now I'm questioning. Damn, should I fucking help this man? Because
I don't know.
I don't really know what happens when a war for. What was the question? Just repeat it.
He said, "Do you know what happens when a warforged adopts a child?"
Exactly. We don't know what happened. We don't know if that motherfucker just used that kid.
Maybe he
You don't
was
know?
adopted by the Warforged.
Exactly. He was adopted by the Warforged, and the Warforged, he used him. Experimented on him. Maybe Elon was just a regular fucking human being. And
We
he
do know
took
that something is
and
going
he
on with
took
the Warforges.
and he took the one thing that Elon to this day says that it's worthless. Emotions. He probably took Elon's emotions away. And only left his rationale. Making, obviously, Elon a genius. That's the question that's gonna be in all of my notes, Captain. If you find that Warforged, you guys managed to defeat him, ask him that question, Michelle.
I love how much energy you have on this. I love it.
Because like now you know what type of character I'm playing. You know I'm playing an empathetic person that wants to help everyone, that wants everybody to have a good ending to their stories. You know that, and you know, fuck, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Why? What did I do?
Go fuck yourself. Cause like
So
I always
mean.
have to immerse myself to be Hestia. I always have to tell myself you cannot make a choice. Like you cannot make a choice Hestia would not make a choice. Yes, it's a stupid choice, but you have to tell yourself this is what Hestia would do.
Rain, what'd you think of your interactions?
Oh, I'm having a tough time. I got lots of thoughts, lots of things to think. I think Todd is like a horrible realization about what blind devotion looks like. And she's so miserable about the fact that this person that she tried to save and to give him like this normal life and this sort of like that's gone. Because of the gods, again, ruining everything. And I don't think she realized how bad the choices she made when it came to like her worship and her gods were until this whole thing happened with Todd. And now she's like, I fucked up. I did some bad shit. This was stupid. I put people in danger because firstly, she was too bothered about what Uranus would think, and then she just wanted to be powerful so she could try and protect people, but all it did was give Sayara power over her. And so now it's... That speech from Stuart, that hurt in my heart. I was very sad.
Damn.
Dude, same. I also...
It was so good.
I just love his whole thing about like you can save people because you made the choice to save them.
Yep.
Just make the choice to save people. Don't do it for some higher power. The only power that matters is is the power to have your own choices and to be free to make your own choices. And that's been like a key theme that's stuck with me about this campaign, has been people need to have the freedom to make their own choices. Even Zeref,
fuck the gods.
Yeah, but even the scene that sticks with me from the visions, and I won't forget, is when Zeref frees the prisoners, he kind of just says to them, I don't want you to follow me. I want you to choose to do whatever you want. If you want to leave, then leave. If you want to save yourselves, save yourselves. Like,
Yep.
I think that for me is what sticks out as like such an important theme of this whole thing. And I think that's the stuff that resonates with Rain the most, is that idea that she spent her whole life not really being free to make her own decisions.
So are you guys gonna ditch these people?
Honestly,
man.
yes. At this point, I hate everybody here, bro.
Well, okay. I'd say we should, give them some supplies.
Nah, we already gave them a hut. They'll be fine.
Yeah, true. I mean, I'm saying we should give them supplies because now we know that there's like no other team that's gonna come over to the dragons area.
I'm gonna say that. So Rain walks outside, and I'm gonna say that the three of you, Rain and Hestia both see Valerie, sitting alone, looking all sad and shit. And you guys walk over. You guys can have a talk. Have a little chat. But
Don't say it like that. Also, not this music, bro. God damn it.
All right. So give me 1 second, and Team 2, get ready. We're gonna start you in 1 second.
Yeah, so Val would just be like skipping rocks into the little tiny lake thing that's here.
Rain would just like stand behind watching you skim stones really poorly.
Hestia,
Maybe
She'd,
poor,
like,
bruh.
she'd sigh and say,
Yeah,
okay.
it's gonna be like perfect rock skip. Like they're gonna cross over the entire lake to the other side. Like
I'll just like whistle and be like, wow.
Hestia's gonna be like, okay, listen, can we all just talk to each other for once? We haven't been able to talk after what happened.
Listen,
To us with the
you made an impossible choice. I think Elon's a threat, but it was also a threat killing him. I don't think any choice was easy.
My point exactly. And with what happened with the prisoner, same goes with it too. Neither choices were right. Neither choices were wrong.
I think we just need to focus on the task at hand.
Finally fixed it.
I was gonna say, who are we to judge the choices we make?
Okay. Let's get started. Team 2, are you ready?
No, but we.
Yeah.
No, do we have to?
Ooh, buddy, I'm nervous.
Absolutely.
Could we just maybe, I don't know, roll a dice?
No.
Wait, no. Oh.
All right.
No.
All right, let's begin. Everyone hop on roll 20. Unfortunately, the turn order deleted itself.
I have it saved. I have it saved in my notes.
Oh,
I
nice.
don't remember what mine was.
I got you.
Oh,
Give me just
no.
1 second and I'll pull it up.
Valerie! They're amazing.
Here you go. I also have whose turn it is.
So
MVP, bro.
prepared.
I think Thomas went last.
There it is. It is Bunny Girl, Nymira, Rayquin, Moonlit, Rune, Radia, Aquina, Ispa, Rose, Thomas, Scar, Rav, Razorana. But it is Scar is
Hold on,
next,
hold on,
but
hold on.
she's still down. I can read you them slowly if you want.
All right, let's do it this way. We'll go top to bottom. So, we'll go from highest to lowest initiative roll.
Okay,
Who got the highest?
Bunny Girl at 19.
All right, next.
Nymera at 14.
Okay.
Quinn at 12.
Quinn. Oh, he's on death saves.
Mm-hmm.
19. Or what
Quinn
was
had
it?
12.
12. Okay.
Then both Moonlit and Rune had 11.
Okay.
And then Radia had 10. Aquini also had 10. I can't pronounce names.
Okay.
And then Ispa at 22. Oh, I guess Ispa the highest. Oh, I forgot it was the reroll. That's why it's out of order. Yeah, Ispa's 22. My bad.
It's fine.
And then Rose at 9.
Okay.
And then Thomas at 8. And Skara at 7.
Scar at 7.
Oh, and then Ravlin's at 9. She was also out of order because the switch.
Okay.
And then Razorana's at 1.
Okay. Alright, thank you.
And then it was Scar's turn next, but she's still down. That's where we're at in the circle. In the turn order.
Alright. Okay. It is now Razorana's turn. So for Skara, she is on death saves. So I'll roll her first death save. It's a pass. Razorana is up next, and Razorana, she looks around the field of battle. So just a little refresher. Thomas betrayed Team 2 as they fight against the Circle of Demons team. Bunny Girl, Rune, and Aquini. Luckily, they managed to cast a spell. Rose managed to cast a spell which made Ulvina run away. Ulvina ran away while they have 4 prisoners down below. Quentin, Kane, Greyjoy, and Fulman. Ravlin got blasted by Thomas's fireball, and she managed to teleport away, and it looked like she died, possibly. Meanwhile, Ispa has a sword to Ispa's throat right now, while Ispa is very badly injured. Razorana sees all this going on, and she sees what Thomas has done, and she goes into a blissful rage as she charges straight for Thomas. And as she charges straight for Thomas, Thomas uses a reaction. His eyes glow red as he stares at her, and he says, "Be gone." I want to roll a wisdom save. So with an 18, she fails. As you watch Razorana, she disappears. And the moment that Thomas uses this, you watch as Thomas goes unconscious on the ground. So Razorana disappears, but Thomas is now unconscious as he drops the blade to the ground. And it is your turn, Ispa.
My turn. I would like to become conscious, if that's possible.
Roll a Constitution save.
Constitution save, please, please. No shit rolls.
Would it help if I
18.
just yelled, "Wake up!" right in our ear?
18.
18. You wake up.
Yes.
Yes.
It's not that money. I guess. Okay. Cool. We win these. Okay, so it's she'll look up. She's like, is she on the ground? I'm guessing she's on the ground. Oh, what to do? Fuck. She's gonna while still on the ground. Well, she's yeah. She's gonna shoot her eyes towards Bunny Girl and cast Hold Monster on her again.
What save is that?
A Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Nat 20.
Okay, let me deduct this.
So actually, unfortunately for you, with a nat 20, you trigger her reaction. And so the moment that you try to use Hold Monster on her, Bunny Girl immediately stares at you. Her eyes glow pink as she says, "I think you need to be taught a lesson." As suddenly she casts self-destruct. And so roll wisdom save.
Do I need to roll wisdom save?
No, just Ispa.
Oh, please. I'm using my inspiration on that, bro.
Oh, I can give you
Bro.
+3. I can give you +3.
That's
Mhm.
bro. I'm so re-rolling
Gotta
that.
begin
That was a
plus
3.
Dang it.
That was a
Oh.
3. I have 0 inspiration now. I'm re-rolling that. Oh, 19!
Woo.
You get a +3.
So with a
So that'll be
19,
With a 22 with the +3 from protection.
so you pass. So you take half damage. And so what happens is that you feel your body begin to destroy itself as your magic turns on you. She stares at you as she says, you want to hold me, so I'll hold you." As you feel your entire body begin to harm yourself. I'm gonna roll damage. So you take 10 damage.
Okay! That's fine! I think.
Okay, we can work with this. We
Dude.
can work with this.
Dude.
Can we work with this?
I do.
Okay,
Oh.
that's good.
However, Ispa, roll a con save.
Save. Again? Okay. Please. Oh! 27!
So with a 27, you're fine. All right. It's now Bunny Girl's turn.
Wait!
Oh, what else do you want to do?
Sorcery points, spend 2 sorcery points in order to look at fucking what's her name? Rune? Look at her, cast levitate on her because whole person doesn't work. Let me look at this.
Ah, bitch, fly.
That's a con save of 16.
All right. 15.
Yes! Fly! 10 feet in the air!
So Rune finds yourself to be in the air.
And that'll... Can I get up? Or is it just I'm just still lying down?
You can get up.
Okay. I'll stand up and be like, oh, fucking hell. And that'll end my turn.
How are we alive?
I don't know. We're running on hopes and dreams. We're not.
Fumes, bro. Fumes.
So Requiem, he passes his death save. It's now Rune's turn. And so Rune, she is hovering in the air. And she tries to flail, but she can't get down. And so she looks down at you and she says, I didn't want to do this, but you give me no choice. As she yells, Bunny girl, you better get down. You're in the radius. As Rune begins spinning in the air, and you watch as she keeps swinging her boots through the air in a quick succession as she uses a wind spiral move. And so I'm going to roll strength to see if she pulls this off. So if a 17, she's able to basically blast wind through the air. And so she's doing like a weird hurricane move. She calls it hurricane kick. As she just... And she's spinning around as she kicks into the air. Rose is... Yes, go ahead. What was the question?
Is this an attack?
Yes, an attack.
Because I have protection, so when I creature you can see attacks a target other than you that's within 5 feet of you, I could use my reaction to impose disadvantage. The attack roll.
Okay. So hold on, let's rewind for a second.
Understand this, please? I need a little help because I'm a little confused.
You're good. You're all good. So okay, 2 things. So first things first. I think maybe I'm misinterpreting the levitate spell. I
mean, technically, you would need to push off a solid object, but it's like, it's cool. It's pretty cool.
No, you're all good. So she basically, she tries to kick, and what I'll say is that she realizes she can't spin in the air, and so she gives up on trying to do her hurricane kick, and so instead she tries a different tactic. She tries her warrior roar as she just starts yelling, Aah! Like she just yells really loud, and she yells with all her might in her throat as she just yells at you guys, and she blasts like a wind bullet through the air, like just blasting through her mouth, screaming. So, this is gonna be an attack. And what was your ability again, Rose?
When a creature you can see attacks a target other than you that is 5 feet within 5 feet of you, you can use a reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack.
So that is actually a very good ability, and normally that would work perfectly. However, this is an area of effect attack. So it is a hit. Okay. It's targeting you as well. Basically, it's targeting you as well. So it wouldn't work. I'm gonna roll to see if it hits. 15. Does it hit either of you?
Me.
No.
All right. Rose doesn't hit you. Do you know your armor class?
It's 18.
Yeah, no, I said 15.
Yeah, so it doesn't hit me.
Okay. So that being said, it is a Queenie's turn. She's on death saves.
Ooh.
Nat 1. So that's 2 automatic fails.
Ooh.
Your turn, Ravelin. What do you want to do?
Well, I think my thingy has run out, the invisibility thingy, because I think it only lasts 1 turn, or until my next turn. Start of my next turn. Yeah. Okay, so I'm no longer invisible. So if I was to cross or try to get a little bit closer, how would that work in turn? Because it's like, does this count as like uneven terrain or something?
Mm-hmm.
Or, yeah. So if I was to like, well, I mean, I could. Yeah, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Rune. From where I am, because I don't want to get any closer than already. Yeah.
Casual.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm rolled a hit, and I got a nat 20.
Ooh, baby.
Oh.
So I'm gonna do that, and oh, I forgot to do my whatchamacallit. I forgot I have 2 blasts, so I rolled for damage for the first one. So I did 8 damage with the first one. And does that double because I got a crit?
Yeah, it should
So
automatically apply that.
all right,
It
so I
should.
have 16. What? Oh, da. Oh yeah, because it gave me 2d6. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sorry, I clicked them wrong. Okay, so I guess I do. I don't know if that was 8 HP. Yeah, I think it was 8. So yeah, the first one only does 8 damage. I don't want to talk about it. And the second one, I'm assuming a 10 does not hit.
Well, she's levitating, so I'm gonna say it does.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do it again, and she takes 9 damage. So in total, I have 8 plus 9, which I mean, it's not. It's still, it's something.
I have one question for you.
Yeah.
How do you want to kill her?
Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! I'm a fucking bam bam blast that bitch!
I love it. I love it.
Oh my god, this is my first in-campaign kill! This is my first not out of RP kill! Oh my gosh, this is awesome! Blast that bitch! Okay. Since we wanna
T-shirt, please.
So just for shits and giggles, right? So we got those 2 hits, right? Just to call back to a fun little RP moment. 1 to the head, 1 to the heart. Get her!
Let's
So you guys watch this. Ravelin just blasts Rude. Like you just see multiple blasts. 1 to the heart, 1 to the face, and she is just obliterated. With a nat 20, I'll say that Rude doesn't even get death save. She is just killed on the spot. Dead.
Can I say one more thing?
Yes.
That's for Skara and Requiem and for every one of the Avengers! Yeah.
Damn. All right. And so you say that, and the prisoners down below, like Greyjoy yells and goes, "Yeah, you go, Queen."
Thank you.
And so that happens, and that is the end of Ravelin's turn. What do you want to do, Rose?
It's my turn now? Oh, okay. I don't know how I could top that. So I'm gonna just start by using Lay on Hands on Ispa for, let's call it 9. And then... Absolutely. No problems. Anytime. And then I'm going to do... Let's see... Can I do it? Perhaps. Let me just measure this out really quick. I can. So I'm going to use Compelled Duel on Bunny Girl. Just so she stays... So that can give Ispa some more time. And then that is a... you attempt to compel a creature into a duel. One creature that you can see within range must make a wisdom saving throw. Failed save, the creature is drawn to you and compelled by your divine command. The duration, it has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you. And must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from you.
Yeah.
So that is a... they have to beat a 14.
Okay. They pass.
Oh, damn it. Okay. Is there anything else I can do? I don't think there's anything else I can do, so I'm gonna say that's my turn.
All right. Very well done. Very well done. All right. So now it's Thomas's turn.
Oh no.
And so Thomas, you see, there's something interesting about the Daxams. Something that a lot of people know. The Daxams are very dangerous. They know too much. And so because of that, Hestia would know this. Well, actually, now I think about it, no, Hestia wouldn't. As Thomas is unconscious, the ground around him begins to shine red. And Ispa, you feel like a burning sensation from the ground getting red around Thomas's body. And as you do, a man appears right in front of you next to Thomas. And he says, "Oh boy, that's not good. He's gonna explode. You know he's gonna explode, right? He's gonna explode and kill everybody here. You know that, right? That he's gonna explode?"
No. 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 He's going to explode?
Yeah, he's gonna explode. You're Ispa, right? Ispa Zod? Nice to meet you.
Yeah, hi. Ow.
I'm gonna post what he looks like in Keynotes. Hello.
Hi.
Well, hi there. My name's Spectro. I'm here to save you guys. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
As he kneels at Thomas's body, he places one finger on his back, and the glowing red stops. There we go. Bomb is over.
What did you do?
Okay. Who?
Thank you?
What? What are you? Is
I'm
that?
Spectro. I'm Spectro. I told you.
Yeah, but what are you?
I'm the guy who's about to do this. Spectro points his finger. He points his finger at Bunny Girl. He snaps his fingers, and you watch as Bunny Girl goes unconscious right there.
What the?
Whoa. What?
Oh, okay. Where did you come from?
Somewhere, like everyone else. I mean, my mom, if you want to get technical about it.
I meant,
Okay.
how did you get here?
Well, I used my legs. Is he kind of like shrugs?
Okay. What do we do? Like, Rose looks at Ispa like, what happened? What do we do?
Well, first things first, we gotta kill this guy. As he pulls out a longsword and begins to get ready to swing on Thomas's head.
Hold on.
No.
Oh, no.
Like,
Let him
hold
cook.
Rose
Let him
back.
cook.
Like, no,
Hold on.
shh. It's fine.
So Ispa's on board with this. Rose, how do you feel about this?
I know. Can we quickly explain what the situation is? I don't like him either. I don't like him.
Okay.
Period.
Well, hold on. Let's think about this logically. We know why we want to kill him. Why do you want to kill him?
Well, I
Exactly.
mean, didn't he betray you guys? You know, tried to kill you?
No, but that's why we want to kill
Yeah,
him.
that's
Why
the
do
reason.
you want to kill him?
Well, I mean, isn't it obvious? I'm joining your guys' team. And I assume you don't want him on the team, so.
Are you even allowed in here?
Who are you? Can Ravlin
Who
just
are
like scream
you?
that across the canyon? Who are you?
You don't know you.
As Ravelin yells that, like Greyjoy just yells out, I'm Greyjoy, and I'm single. If you're looking.
Not you, Gun. Not you, Greyjoy. So hi.
Can you release these shackles, please? Like Greyjoy yells.
Yep,
It's
you
like,
got
Can
that?
Ravlin like move down to try and see if she could get them out of the
yes.
things? Okay, I'm gonna do that. Yeah.
So you walk over, and Fullman, he's like, "Oh, thank goodness you're here. I've gotten tired of getting dragged by chains."
Yeah, I can only imagine. I'm sorry you guys had to go through this. We didn't even know that the prisoners were gonna, end up in here.
Yeah, well, me and my shitty luck. Valerie couldn't even win a fight for me. Go figure. I get stuck with her as my champion.
I mean, I failed too, but I mean, we all tried our best. Okay, I'm sure Val just like maybe she was just having an off day or something. I know that doesn't like excuse everything, but we all tried our hardest. Okay, we wanted to get you guys out of there, and everyone gave up their best fight. So
he like shakes his head. He shakes his head. And he goes. He looks down. He's like, honestly, I'm just talking crap. I miss Valerie. I hope she's doing all right. I hope she isn't too mad about me stealing her coin purse.
I mean, I'm sure she misses you too. You know, and like, I mean, yeah, she probably misses you. I mean, we don't have much context. You know, we kind of like split up and everything. But I mean, yeah, I'm sure she's thinking about you right now. The second she heard about prisoners in here, and
so like as you're like talking, Greyjoy just nods. He's like, I got locked in here because I was trying to find Rain and Chase.
Oh.
Oh, I mean, like you were trying to find them.
Actually, wait a second. Pause. My memory falters sometimes. Forgive me. I know that he Actually, no, never mind. We're all good. I was confusing his story with someone else's. Okay, yeah, no, we're all good. I thought for a second that Greyjoy brought one of you here, but no. Okay, we're good. We're good to go.
One of us here, but it was one of
Another
the
player.
That
Yeah, another player.
Yeah. All right, we're all good. Okay, moving forward. Greyjoy looks at Ravelin and he says, "So, what exactly are you guys gonna do with us? You guys gonna let us free, or what's happening here?"
I mean, yeah, when we saw you in the canyon and we saw you were taken by the demons and stuff, I mean, our plan was to kind of fight them and maybe get the crystal back, but, you know, then all this shit went down. But, yeah, I mean, we're gonna try to free you. I mean, I just gotta see if I could get these chains off. Is there a way, like, do I have to roll anything to do that?
I'll let you blast it. So you blast the chains off.
Yeah.
And as you blast them off, he looks at you and he kind of looks up, and he says, "Be careful with that Spectro guy. He's been following us for a while. The demons all talked about him, but they were too scared to do anything about him, saying that he was too strong."
Oh, well, thank you for telling me. I'll try to tell my teammates if I get the chance. I don't know. It's weird. His motives seem off. I mean, why didn't he help us before? It's whatever. I'm rambling. I'm just glad you guys are okay. I mean, everyone's okay. No one got hurt in any of the crossfire or anything.
The man in front, who has a mouse face, says, "Yeah, I'm fine. I just want to get out of here." And the second man, named Kane, who's a demigod, he's like, "Of course I'm fine. I'm fabulous." Meanwhile, Greyjoy, he walks up to Ravelin and he says, "Take my hand, dear, and I can take you to your friends right now."
Greyjoy.
Which friends? The ones up top there, or and she's gonna point up to the canyon? Oh, okay. What about him? And she's gonna point to Fulman and the other guys in the front. She's like, I mean, if you guys want to come with us, I'm sure it.
Oh, darling, listen. All right, you don't seem to get it, so I'll explain to you the way that things are. All right, Rain and Chase, I follow them and help them because they were hot. You, my dear, you are hot. I'm hot. Your friends up there, they're hot. Hot people get priorities. All right, take my hand and I'll take you up there with your friends. Those people, they're not hot. They can stay down here. Kane's like, "Speak for yourself." He's like, yeah, I'm not feeling it. None of you are hot.
Okay, well, maybe I don't think attractiveness and levels of attractiveness are like a decent way to decide if you should help someone. I mean, that's just me. I don't. We could walk up the stairs. And she's gonna point to the stairs and be like, and we don't have to worry
No
about
stairs.
if anyone's hot or not. Right?
There's no
right?
stairs.
Oh,
There's no
these
stairs.
are stairs.
No, you have to climb that. That's a hill.
Oh. What if we all held hands and
Yes.
listen, and then she's gonna turn to Quentin and Kate.
You want me to hold my hand of ugly people?
No, how about this? You hold my hand on one side and then everyone else can hold my hand on the other side. Happy?
Oh, darling. Very well. I didn't think you were into the chain thing, but so be it. As he just holds your hand.
Well, Fulman, Kane, Quentin, if you guys want to come up with us, you are more than welcome. But I mean, if you guys want to keep going on your own, if you think that's what's best for you guys, I'm sure. I wish you the best of luck, but I'm sure my team would be more than welcome to help you guys out. Because I think it was Rose who knew Greyjoy. So.
I hear it clicking, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're all good. You're all good. So, Greyjoy, he looks at you and he says, "Are you single?"
No, I'm not.
And so he, like, his eyes narrow and he looks up as he's like, "I think there's a mirror up there watching us. So to the spectators, including whoever her man is, just know that she won't be yours for long." As he, like, winks at the camera.
No, can Raph
Greyjoy.
Can Raph look up to the mirror and be like, "He's lying. I just met this guy. I don't know who he is.
Nonsense! She's just shy.
Try and get you off of
I'm
this.
really
Didn't
not.
try and teach you.
I'm really not."
I'm just imagining there was a spray bottle incident many a time with us trying to get him to stop that habit.
Okay. Hold my hand if you want to come with us. If not, I wish you the best of luck. And yeah. And then she's gonna, like, hold out her hand, and she's not even gonna look at Greyjoy. She's gonna, like, hold out her hand to Kate and Quentin. Be like, if you guys want to come with us, you are more than welcome. If not, I wish you the best of luck. And Demon Games, yeah.
So they all teleport up. Greyjoy continues to wink at the camera, and he mouths the words. He mouths the words, "We both know the truth. All right, she'll be mine."
Oh.
It's so.
Joy.
So while that's going on, we go back to Spectrus. So can I kill him or what? As he raises the blade right above Thomas's neck.
No.
You still haven't answered. He still hasn't answered our question, right?
No, he has not.
I was like,
All right. Listen, I want to kill him because I really don't like doxing people.
That is not an answer.
I mean, it's an answer that he gave.
And I, you think I should use Zone of Truth? Because
Oh,
I know. Yeah, I'm asking you, Whisper.
oh, sorry.
What do you think?
Like,
Spectro looks at Ispa and he
Not in
says,
character, just player to player.
There's-
What do you think?
"There's something you should know. That man there, he's been lying to all of you this entire time. He doesn't care about Markel. If he did, then he would have went after him long before this Demon Games. He came here looking for someone. He came here looking for one particular person for his agenda. He was banished from the Dexam Empire, but he was told that his banishment could be removed under one condition: if he was able to capture one person. Do you want to guess who that person is?"
I have a guess, but
I can guess, but I'm pretty sure it's not right.
Then by all means, guess. I love guesses. Spectro just kind of sits down, crisscross applesauce, and he's with his arms crossed. He's like, "I love guesses. Please, let me hear them."
Hestia?
Well, I have been falling for Hestia.
Yeah.
No, not Hestia.
Oh, but
No.
that's meta. Hold on, I can't say that.
Male
He
or
was
female?
he was this. So I'm sorry, but okay. He says, Spectro. He says, "This person was not here," or correction, He says, Thomas was here before Hestia was here, but that doesn't.
I'm all
You
about
get out of it,
options.
cat.
I've been here for
Oh,
long,
no.
bro.
All right. I'll just tell you. He is here for you, Ispa. He's been looking for you this entire time. Points his finger right at Ispa.
This is in character.
If you don't believe me, here, as Spectro pulls a piece of paper from his pocket and shows it to Ispa, and on it is a letter signed by the Empress of the Daxam Empire, addressing to Thomas Daxam, and it was dated. 2 years ago.
But why? You were in stone.
What
the ouch.
Do you read the letter?
Yeah, I'll read the letter.
We're gonna read the letter.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna read the letter.
And Rav like
The
looks
letter-
over
Story
Ispa's shoulder.
time.
The letter says, "Dear Thomas." Oh, I actually need music for this part. Okay, here we go. The letter says, "Dear Thomas, I am writing to you as your sister and Empress. I know that you're bitter over your banishment and Markel's betrayal, but I need you to understand, you have our blood. You are our family. I know that you are self-righteous and that you want to help others. But if you really want to help people, then you know that you need to be within our family to make a difference, a real difference. I've been hearing whispers of Zod's daughter going missing, being turned into stone. And I believe that whoever is able to get custody of his daughter will be able to influence Zod. We can use her as leverage to make him make an alliance with us. I grow weary of Vernalia's military power. I want alliances, and Zod's daughter is the key to get one. If you can find the woman named Ispa and bring her to me, then I will grant you a pardon. You will be unbanished. The only lead I have is that her name is Ispa, and she is a woman that was supposedly turned to stone and kept in Divania. I don't know if this is true or not, but you could go and investigate. Signed, your sister. That's the letter.
I stop being a bargaining chip for 2 goddamn seconds.
That's not even okay. I'm just gonna take the letter and like kind of read it over myself again and just like, this isn't. What on earth?
So, and Rav was gonna like move forward to Spectro and be like, so why do you want to help us?
Well, isn't that obvious? I want to gain. I need a favor. I need a favor from your father, so I want to get on his good side.
Wait, Ravlin's father?
No, Ispa's father.
Oh, okay. Is it? She'll like cross her arms and be like, "What do you need from my father?"
I can't really tell you.
Is it like an oath thing, or you just
Well, it's a bit complicated. How do I put this? Let's just say that I need a favor from him regarding someone in my family, someone that I love. I need his help with something.
This was gonna narrow her eyes and be like, "Okay," and then she'll nudge Rose to signal like, cast.
But don't worry. This is good for you.
Okay, I'm gonna see that signal, and I'm gonna. Do I even have it? I'm gonna.
You don't have
it. I didn't even equip it.
So what's
No,
happening?
I have it. I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth.
Okay. So you cast Zone of Truth, and he kind of nods his head. Zone of Truth. That doesn't work on me.
Great. I couldn't have said that a little earlier. Okay.
This doesn't work on me.
I'm sorry.
I'm special.
he's just like he just stands there. He just stares at you guys. He's like, I'm gonna be really honest with you. There is no magic that works on me. Any magic you cast towards me will get burned through the air before it reaches my body. So yeah.
Oh, isn't
I'm
that lovely?
But if it makes you feel any better, I also won't hurt you guys. I promise not to hurt people I like.
Right, but
Why do you like us?
hear me out.
concerning.
We
We've
just
never
met you. We just met you. You kind of have to see why we're so hesitant. Like
Well-
the guy we trusted, like Justice Don Thomas, just tried to kill all of us.
Well,
So
you guys don't have to worry about that. I consider all of you friends because you all know Rain.
how long have you been following us?
What happened now?
Well, a decent while now.
Well, since we're all friends and all, you mind telling us how long?
Well, I've been friends with Rain almost her whole life. And when it comes to you guys, I've been friends ever since you guys joined her group.
One quick second. And I'm gonna turn to Ispa and I'm just gonna very quietly go to her and I'm just gonna say, you got the sending stone, right?
You right!
You got it right.
It's supposed to be like, give me 2 seconds. And
Thank
she's
you.
gonna like walk. You like walk.
No
Right
problem. Do me a favor. Tell the others that I said that they're all really nice people. Oh, and I make some really good sandwiches.
It's amazing. I make a great apple crisp. Let's talk about that for a minute.
Yeah, let's talk. Let's talk. He just rubs his hands together and like just looks at Rose. Let's talk about that. Yeah, I want to talk about recipes.
Yeah. So it's really good. It's a really simple recipe too. And I'm just gonna like blab on about it for however long it takes Ispa to do that. Welcome to our session now.
It's supposed to go like pull out the sending stone. I don't remember where I put it, bro. Pull it out. She's gonna be
I
like,
know where you could put it.
no!
We're not putting it there.
I'm not putting up my ass. I swear.
Not in the ass, in the pussy!
So she's gonna like, you pull out the sending stone, and she'll be like, Team Pinkton, are you there?
In time, what are we doing at this time?
I'm gonna say that this moment coincides with let's say that you're just walking. You're walking with the others.
I'm gonna be like, well, first off, we're Team Gunther. You guys are Team Pinkton today.
Well, did I switch up the names? My bad.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just gonna.
Oh no,
post
it says
No, we're Gunther. You're Pinkton, so you call
It's-
us Gunther.
it says in keynotes that you're Pinkton.
Oh boy.
Oh no, you're right. My bad. I'm like trolling at the same time, so I was not expecting to be talked to right now.
You're the one that challenged her.
My bad. Anyway,
I got a
I'm
receipt.
gonna be like, yeah, yes, Gunther, what's up?
Okay. So there was alcohol, but now we're in water right now. So
Wait, so are you guys still thirsty or?
we're what is thirsty? I don't see code words.
Thirsty means trouble, and then the drinks afterwards indicates how much trouble.
Oh, we are no longer thirsty. We're drinking water right now.
I'm dead.
It's like, so could you possibly pass this stone to Rain for a hot second?
No.
Yeah, Valley's just gonna be like, no can do. Like,
What do you mean no can do?
I don't think she wants it right now. That's not a message. Like,
It's like, okay
Why
then.
did you put it there? Why?
Because this one doesn't know it's up her ass.
nobody. It's not in her ass. It's in her vagina.
Okay. It's like,
How many
Okay,
times are
okay
you gonna clarify? No.
So many.
so, so you're like, okay, then can you relay a message to Rain then?
Oh yeah, that's easy.
Okay. It's like, just ask her, do you know who Spectro is or a Spectro?
I'm gonna like turn over to Rain and be like, "Do you know a Spectral?"
I'm sorry, a what now?
Spectro. Ispa's asking. Oh yeah, and they're good. They're no longer thirsty. And I'm like wink at Rain.
You have never heard of this person in your life, Rain.
Rain is like,
Why were they thirsty to begin
is this another code thing? Because the answer's no. I think. Yeah,
Really
no, I've
kinda,
never
like-
heard of that word ever. Is that a
Really?
person?
Wisdom save or not a wisdom or a history?
I think I've never heard that. I literally had to search. I was like, have I heard that? I'm like searching the channel like,
You-
did I? No.
You cannot roll history because your character has never heard that name ever before.
Rain's
Yeah.
like, no, I don't know what that is.
I'm gonna go back to Ispa and be like, "Yo, Team Gunther, Rain, Gunther has never heard of this person before."
That's so weird.
We
Okay.
might be thirsty in a few seconds then. To put away the sending
I'm just gonna nod and be like, "Cool. By the way, we are no longer thirsty, so have fun. Report to me when you're all good."
God damn it.
I think that constitutes a break.
All right, let's take a 5-minute break.
We are no longer. We might be thirsty in a couple seconds.
I can't breathe. How did it go from like us on the verge of
Stand
death?
by,
Like I
please.
don't know if we're gonna make it out of this combat to this. You know?
I'm currently talking baking with him. My stomach hurts so bad. I got a medication I gotta go take. I'll be back. This is gosh darn impossible. Y'all figure out a plan and message me.
So
I was so confused because for some reason, when I was listening to that and he was saying, oh yeah, I've known Rain for a long time, blah, blah, blah. For some reason, I thought you guys were talking to Greyjoy when he said that. This is,
No.
I know who the fuck this is!
It's probably my guess is watch him be Mayville, or one of him.
Oh!
Mayville
Oh,
is a
shit!
who knew you through your whole life. He said the exact same thing.
That's true.
I think this is one
Hey,
of the
these are
Mayville.
changelings. Oh my god.
I think it's Mayville.
Fuck this shit. Not
Maybe.
him again. I hate that man.
Why couldn't he
And they
just
both
stay
got,
Clay, bro?
like-
Why couldn't he stay Clay?
this is sick. This is twisted. And
I think this guy is pretty nice.
Oh!
You know what? I can agree with you too, Captain. I think he's also nice.
Yeah.
He's a nice guy.
Gaslighting. I swear to God.
I mean, he did save you guys, so give that man some credit where credit.
Oh,
We
No, I
just
can't
trusted
think-
someone that tried to betray us. I don't think we're in any room.
To his credit, he wants to murder that person. So
why though?
Yeah,
He's
we had a
being
common
too
enemy.
shady.
Thomas and I had a common enemy too, but that didn't work out that well.
yeah, but he wants he he wants a favor. He wants a favor from your dad. So he's like, I gotta make this, but like,
My dad? Get him away from my dad! Bro's insane! I don't want him
I'm
near
your dad. Wiki.
Oh, I'm on 3 HP. I can't be
My
doing
eye
this.
is okay. My roommate took
Oh,
a
I'm
look at it.
glad.
I was like, I could do another potato, and I had like a spoon. I was slowly putting it in, and I don't know what the fuck happened. It just dropped, and then it fell into my eye. And I tell you, bro, I fucking screamed at the top of my lungs. My roommate comes out, she's like, "Are you are you okay? Okay?" And she's trying to, she's not really good with English, so she's she's like, she's like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" in Spanish, and I'm like panicking, and like I was somehow able to explain to her water hot in my eye.
agua,
Water hot.
agua, hot. Por favor, help me.
Por favor, agua. She looks at the water. She looks at the pot. She's like, "Oh."
See.
She goes back in her room and grabs some stuff, and she's like, "Let me see her eye." She's like, "Eye," and I'm like, "Okay." And, like, I took off my glasses. What's it called again? And she's like, Español. After she got me some, what's it called again? Something. It hit like when I tell you, bro, it hit the corner of my eye and it hurt so badly. I was like, oh my god, please tell me it didn't go in my eye. Please tell me it didn't go in my eye. Am I gonna be blind in one eye? I hate my life. I just wanted an extra potato.
You better enjoy that potato, bro.
Nah, you wouldn't.
No, that potato enjoying her, bro. No.
Nah, you wouldn't go blind. You would just be in deep pain and agony. That's all. Yeah.
Something
Wow.
like that.
Charming.
Yeah. I know.
That helps.
No. She would have been fine. She would have been. It would have had to be like, cause think about it. Like, you take a hot shower every day. Like, it would have had to be something. It'd have to be something really bad.
Close to a hot shower.
I mean,
It was more than a hot shower, but like not dangerous enough.
Depending on the shower, bro, I take like the shower's max heat. Like, I want that shit steam before it touches. Like,
Yeah, y'all are inhuman, bro.
sometimes I take cold showers, which is just max cold instead.
That's definitely
That's definitely something I would do.
TikTok has taught me that that's definitely a girl thing, bruh. Fucking boiling hot water showers, bruh.
Oh yeah.
Do you take cold showers?
I take warm showers.
I take cold showers sometimes, actually. I either take max heat or max cold. There's no in between.
I do cold showers in like summer. It's a very nice way to cool off.
Yes. Or like if you like work out or something and you're just feeling gross or like you're not feeling well in general and you're like, I need some cold water, please.
Yes. Like the hottest it can go without me like screaming and getting boiled alive. Like, I'll take it.
Yeah, no. I want to be boiled alive, bro. Just turn that shit all the way up. I'm gonna come out like looking like red, bro. Like
boil me like a lobster.
Exactly. Thank you.
Hello,
bro. How did I ruin Maybell? What do you mean?
You know what you did.
You know how you ruined him.
Yeah, you know what you did. You know what you did. We were all like, "Oh, Maybell, fuck him," and then you're like, "Oh my god, he's a yandere."
Yeah, you like this guy? Watch him cut off his own face and eat it.
This man is fucking obsessive, bro. If you ask me.
It's freaky as well because I remember Valerie doing the eyes thing and Maybell being like in love with Rain. That's so stalkery now to me. What? Oh, gross.
Bruh. Oh, that is way too funny.
Loser. That's good. What did I miss?
Oh, we're
What did I miss? What did I miss?
About like girls taking unnaturally like hot showers
No, I take mine until my skin starts.
I
red.
take mine until I faint. That's
What?
happened too many
What?
times.
Like, I just
What
feel
the
like I am
fuck?
sitting in lava.
What
and
the
it's still
fuck?
not
I
hot enough.
I
That's
hope
too
you're
much. I get
joking.
lightheaded. I'm not.
Until I pass out in the shower and
Like,
wake up
I'm like,
hours later.
I don't think I can breathe, guys. But that also
One
might be
thing
because
about
there's
winter
like
that I can stand under the shower head, have it be as hot as lava, and it's still not hot enough.
Thank you, bro. Like I
Yeah.
wish showers in general just got hotter, bro. Because I want to melt my skin. Like I want to
I
come
want
out
to feel like I am cooking.
darker. Like,
Yo,
yes.
Captain is just hearing this
into
shit, and I
slow
could just see him
cooker,
like, am I
start
really
a
knitting?
fire under a stove, and then set me on top of it, kind of hot.
For real.
If,
I wanna be
unless
like-
it's summer, then I want to feel like I am freezing, and like I
Then you want an
sat-
ice shower.
Then I want an ice bath, an ice shower. It's very normal. Captain, what are you talking about?
Facts. But that reminds me of the first time I ever went to Florida.
Y'all
Was
think
actually
you're Daenerys,
before I ever met Captain, and I was in Florida for work, sort of, because I was a nanny, and they flew me out to Florida to watch the kids at their like beach house, basically. While
Yes,
the parents did like
normal.
scuba certification. Well, the parents are like super rich, so like this was very new to me.
I would have stole some jewelry.
Not reminder. There's a recording.
Oh yeah,
Session.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
But anyway, but while we were there, we went to like this natural spring, but it wasn't a hot spring. It was just a natural spring. And so the water was like 30 degrees, but it was like the nicest water I've ever swam in. It was so clear, like, cause it's super deep and it's like you could still see all the way to the bottom. Like it was beautiful and it felt so nice, bro. I loved this so much. I want to go back, but it's far from here.
Yeah,
It's
no,
like-
we should be feeling like we're being cooked in a slow cooker.
yeah.
And then
Oh, just
plus
like a Red
maybe
Lobster.
10 degrees.
Put me in the crock pot, bro.
Put me in the crock pot. And see you next Tuesday. But is this not normal?
You know, now that I realize it, besides like magic wise, Hestia's never really felt like cold before. Now that thinking
Rose is
about
like
it.
chattering beside her, like her teeth are physically doing the chatter thing. And Hestia's like, "Oh, it's a nice day. I don't know why y'all are doing that. It's nice. It's a nice little crisp breeze, maybe. No, it's a nice summer autumn day.
I'd say it feels like spring. I'd say it's
fucking cold.
Maybe there's a slight wind in the air, but
yeah.
There's a slight chill, but everything's fine. I don't know what you're doing." Meanwhile, Rose is like 3 seconds away from hypothermia.
I hope we have like a thing where it's like hella fucking cold and like we're all huddled around Hestia.
Like, or
Valerie's
using her for warmth,
Valerie-
like holding her hands
Valerie-
out.
Valerie's cooking
Valerie-
s'mores on her over her head.
Valerie would be not only cooking stuff in your hair, but seeing how many like pieces of meat or fish she could secretly throw into your hair to cook, and while all at the same time like braiding it and being like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Burn my hands. Like I'll take it."
Yeah, anyways, back to our normal conversation. It's normal to want to feel like your bones are going to be very tender cooked. Like, it's normal. Just then suddenly making a note like my hot water bill is going to be through the roof.
All right.
Whenever they hang out.
See, my mom used to complain about how hot showers I take. Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. I feel bad interrupting you, but I do want to resume. If that's okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I might take in banter though.
That's fine.
I'm on mute myself.
All right.
Alrighty.
Let's continue.
Sounds good. Alright. So, this was gonna make her way back to Rose. Actually, no. She's
Huh?
gonna go to Ravelin.
Oh.
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 Ooh.
Oh.
And she's like a wrap around, like wrap her arm around, like bring her close, and like try to like seeming physically, like seeing like if everything's okay with her and so. But she's gonna whisper, is like, Rain doesn't know who this guy is. I need you to distract Spectro as I'm gonna get Rose to back on track, but right now I need you to talk to Spectro about something, alright? Pick something
Yeah,
up.
that's fine. But before you do, I just wanted to tell you that the prisoners said that they saw Spectral following them this entire time, and that the demons were talking about him, and they didn't do anything about him because he was too powerful.
Fuck. And she's saying that with a smile.
Brother's just like beaming, like, yeah, isn't it just so great that, especially because, we're both the primarily spellcasters and not a single spell works on him, it's great.
This entire thing is
Meanwhile,
about
Rose is in the
spellcasting.
corner.
Yeah,
She's
this
like,
is
"You
lovely.
Fold in the butter, not like smash it in. You're gonna
Spectro,
like fold it in.
as you guys are like talking, you see Spectro. He's like, you see him flipping a coin in the air. Hey guys, I'm getting a little bored. Can you come back and talk to me, please?
Yeah, sure. You should tell me about that recipe. Yeah. And she's gonna walk over to Spectro and try to distract him, like Ispa told him to. And she's like, "So, I mean, you said spells don't like work on you, but like, does that mean you can? I mean, you must have used some sort of magic to, knock him out and knock Bunny out, and then stop Thomas. So like, listen, I know I may not be a wizard, but I'm totally down to learn some new magic. I want to get into that realm."
Oh, you're so sweet. I really appreciate that. I can teach you all kinds of stuff. The most important thing you could learn from me right now, honestly. Here, I'll tell you what. Close your eyes for a second.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm.
I don't want to. Can I do like a squint where it looks like I'm closing my eyes?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
He reaches into his pocket and he puts in your hands a thread and a needle, and he says, "How about I teach you how to knit? Knitting is awesome."
That is not how you knit.
I mean, is that? That's. You know what? That could be magical to some people. I'd be down.
That's still not how you knit.
I know. I don't want to like break his spirits. All right.
Awesome. Yes.
So
He does like an air fist pump. He's like, "Yeah, I love knitting. Let's do this." Oh, by the way, do you guys want all these bodies burned to ashes or buried, or do you want to leave the bodies here?
Not all of them. Not all of them. Not all of them.
We'll deal with them. Don't worry. We'll deal with them.
We got it.
How about you like go relax? You've done a lot for us. We'll take care of the rest of this. Okay?
Yeah,
Well-
teach me how to knit.
Well, I should probably tell you guys. It's kind of awkward, but I'm gonna be following you guys from now on until I'm able to see Zod. So
Wonderful.
Why may we ask?
He wants his
Do
favor.
we have like
I want to see Zod, and I want to keep an eye on my friend Rain. So
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Oh.
You know what? That's fair. Just there's gonna be some moments where and she's gonna Rav's gonna lean in and whisper to him and be like, "We might need some girl time." So there's gonna be a few moments where we might need a little bit of privacy. I hope that's okay.
yeah, you see,
just
I
for
get.
girl problem.
Listen, I get what you're saying. I really do, and believe me, I get it. Privacy, super important, like super important. I love privacy. All right, I am all for it. But hear me out. And he steps back and starts like doing like a weird dance. Privacy doesn't exist when it comes to me, so please don't get mad because I'm just a guy who can see.
Cool, bro.
I think we.
So he's like insane. Okay.
Drink some alcohol.
It's fine.
you know?
It's fine. Here. Y'all like she'll like gesture, like she'll like hold Rose close and be like, "You guys deal with that. We'll deal with our injured comrades. You, Ravelin, y'all spend some bonding time. Y'all have fun, okay? We'll deal with this stuff over here, okay?"
You got it. And she's gonna give like a thumbs up through like gritted teeth. She's like, "You got it. I got this." So teach me how to knit or sew or stuff.
Oh, one thing she'll like is like before she turns away, is like, "Could you possibly tie her up?" And she'll like gesture to Bunny Girl or something. Restrain her. We don't want her.
He says, you know what? 1 second. Purple Girl, I'll happily teach you how to net and weave. But real quick, what's your name? He points at Ravelin.
Ravelin.
Oh, okay, got it. Ravelin. Sorry about that. Okay, back to what I was saying. Back to what I was saying. This guy, I'm gonna kill him unless you guys give me a really good reason not to, like a really, really good one. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, I see him as a threat to Rain, so he's gotta die. Unless you have anything else to say in his defense. As he raises the sword, he is like ready to swing on his neck.
I mean, I don't really get that much of a good defense. But like,
Doesn't deserve it.
hear me out. We could keep him as a bargaining chip in case we come across Markel. He's still a threat out there.
He doesn't deserve a death
Well,
as kind as one unconscious.
I should probably tell you guys, if we keep him prisoner, I'm gonna torture him. Like a lot. So
And
know,
that's
Okay.
if you-
That's fine
You know
by
what?
us.
That's fine.
like a lot. I'm telling you right now. Like I'm like that. He will wish he was dead. So
I mean, just don't kill him,
Yeah.
and it's fine with me, I guess. Is it fine with you, Rose? And she'll like smile up at Rose.
he kind of shrugs and laughs and says, "I'm just fucking with you guys. I'm not gonna torture him. I don't torture people. I just kill them." And then he swings his sword at Thomas's neck.
Oh, okay.
No! What do I roll? What do I roll? What do I roll?
Roll a dexterity check. Roll a dexterity check.
I got an 11.
A
Just gotta
check.
do something really quick. Fucking +2, please.
That's a 10.
18. 18.
Your mic's not working.
10? Are you alive?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Okay,
now
there
we
we go.
can.
Now we can.
There we
yeah.
go.
So yeah, so he, Rose is the only one who defeats his roll. So Rose, what do you want to do? He tries to swing for Thomas's neck to kill him.
I'm gonna really quickly slide in between them and use my shield to kind of take the force of the blow.
Okay, so when that happens, Rose, I want you to brace yourself for what's about to happen.
Fuck, what did I do? What did I do?
Things are about to get interesting. So Rose, I gotta put the right song. Sorry.
Am I teleporting away again?
No teleportation, unless it's to the afterlife. I mean that's possible, but other than that, no teleportation. Okay. Are you ready, Rose?
No, but I don't think I have much of a choice in this, say.
So Rose, you blocked the swing of the sword. And it's kind of strange because it looked like Spectra was swinging like a child with a plastic sword. He's just like a swing. However, there is more force in this attack than you have felt in your entire life, Rose. Probably more than anyone you've ever fought before combined. You feel the force of gods in this blade attack as it slams into your shield. And you feel immediately that within seconds, This sword is going to pierce through the shield and cut down your body in half and die right there. You feel your skin beginning to shimmer up with fire as the blade is swinging down to cut the shield in half. And as this is happening, your body begins to glow as you see an image of your father. And he says to you, "You're too young to die, Rose. I don't want to see you so soon. I want you to live your life." You see an image of Clark. "I don't want you to join me, my love. I want you to free me so we can be together, so we can be a family." You see Clark and your father both popping up in your mind. To be clear, Clark is not dead. This is just her memory of Clark. Now, moving forward, as you see these images, you hear Percival's voice. Yarnus isn't really here to save you right now. It's just me. Now is your moment, Rose. What is your oath?
Oh my gosh! Oh my god! I've got this up. I have had this saved up on my phone for however long it's taken us to get here. I've got this on lock. I have this. So, my oath is honesty, not to lie or cheat. Courage, never fear to act, though caution is wise. Passion, to aid others, protect the weak, and punish those who threaten them. Honor, treat others with fairness, and let your honorable deeds be an example to them. And duty, be responsible for your actions and their consequences. Protect those entrusted to your care, and obey those who have just authority over you.
Percival, he looks Rose in the eyes. And you swear to live by these commandments. This is your oath until the day you die.
Do.
Well, in that case, I'm going to grant you a gift. I'm going to give you a gift, and I'm going to give you bad news. Hopefully the gift overrides the bad news. Which one do you want first?
My mother always liked hearing the bad news first. So bad news?
Yeah. I think I should give you the gift first.
Oh no! What did I do?
So Percival, he hands you a glowing sword. You can keep this or you can sell it. It's really up to you. But this is a sword forged by myself. I created it during times of war. I used to serve under my mother's orders. I want you and your friends to bring her back to life. Not because I think she'd do good for the world, but because, well, because I'm dying. My fight with Zareth, although it was centuries ago, it still affects me today. As he lifts his shirt and you see little fragments of black smoke or fire on his skin. It's slow and gradual, but I'm slowly dying by Zareth's fire.
I have heard that she is in a spirit realm. Are you able to not visit her?
No celestial beings are able to enter the spirit realm, except for the spirit god.
You're mean.
And besides, I don't need a personality of my mother. I need all of my mother. She's the only one who could possibly heal me. She promised she would. For centuries she did. She promised that she would heal me. However, one day she disappeared. I don't know why or how, but she disappeared and she didn't heal me. So I've been stuck this way this entire time. That's why I haven't been involved in the world. I've been getting weaker. I decided to become your god when Uranus was taken out of the equation. But we're running out of time, and I'm getting weaker. I can't lie to you or play games with you anymore. If you bring my mother back, then she can save me. And if you don't bring her back, then I'll die. Either way, you've proven to me that you deserve this power. You love your family. You love those in your life. And you love that baby inside of you. I sense all of these things. I've made so many mistakes in my life. But the one mistake I know I never made, ever, or rather wasn't a mistake, was giving you this power. And so here is my terms. So long as you live by this oath, you will always maintain your paladin powers, and you will not need a god to give them to you, for they will come from your own core. So even if I die, you'll maintain your power. I only ask you to bring my mother back as a favor. But if you won't, then that's fine. I accept my death otherwise. The sword I've given you has a name. It's called the Holy Avenger's Sword. I wish you luck, Rose. And I give you my powers. And just like that, he disappears. And the black skies disappear as you guys watch as the shield holds against the attack. But you watch as the entire ground shakes. And it's like a crater of 10 feet deep develops beneath Rose's feet as this huge crater forms. And he just stares. And he just stares at her. And he's like, Spectre's like, oh shit! My bad! I didn't realize you were gonna get in front like that. I could have killed you. Rose, you feel like your arm is broken. Like it feels like it is sore as you stand there, barely able to withstand that blow. Your shield has been destroyed.
Oh my gosh. I don't know what to do now. I don't know how to respond to this. Also, where are y'all seeing the sword? I can't find it.
I'll post it in keynotes. This is the sword, the Holy Avenger Sword.
So that was insane.
So let's not do that again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's beautiful. It's a beaut.
It's gorgeous.
It is a beautiful sword. I will post a link for it. It's a very powerful sword.
But I've had that oath set up on my phone for weeks now.
Bro's
Good.
waiting for it.
It paid off. It paid off.
It paid off. I had that on lock today. I didn't come around here to mess around. I came here to play some fucking D&D.
So after you're barely able to withstand this one blow, he just stares at you. And for the first time, like so far his voice has always been very like, you know, uppity and like always relaxed and just like dance time. Like he seemed very like chill. But in this one moment, his voice gets dark and deep as he looks at Rose and he says, I need you to get out of the way because I'm going to swing again and I'm going to kill him. and I will kill you if I have to.
You already know what I'm going to do.
His eyes narrow at her. Are you really willing to die for a man who would kill you behind your back?
May not know him very well. Stia seems to have some trust in him. I'll give him a second chance.
He steps forward. And he looks Rose in the eyes. I will spare his life if you can answer one question for me.
Oh no. Yes.
Tell me, Chase Monroe, is he a good man or a bad man for Rain?
Say.
And I should warn you, I can tell if you're lying. And if you lie, I will kill you.
Okay. Well, she's gonna think back on it. She's gonna think back on everything. How she's seen the two interact. How she's seen them even grow together. And she's gonna and she's gonna remember truthfully, like what Rift has done, and now how Chase is acting. And she's gonna say, this is sort of a longer answer. His mind is currently unwell, so he is not currently the safest of people. However, he had his mind back. And if we can get his mind back, which I would love to do, is a safe person.
Does she love him?
Yes. I've seen it myself.
He steps forward, even closer. His sword, he presses it up against your arm. You feel the power behind it. You feel some kind of strange flame enveloping around the sword. This man, he is a mystery. For some reason, as he gets closer, you feel weaker. Your celestial aura begins to dissipate as he stares into your eyes. Do you know who I am?
Only that you believe, only that you've said you are very close to Rain. You don't know who you are.
He whispers in her ear. I'll tell you who I am, if you promise to keep it a secret.
I'm under an oath that I cannot lie. So when it comes to that time, I will
Swear-
when someone asks me.
Swear to me that you will never tell anyone who I am if I tell you. And if you do this for me, if you take my secret for me, then I'll spare this man's life. And even more than that, I'll consider you an ally. I want someone to talk to about Rain, and you seem to be a kind-hearted woman, the only one to exist in the years that I've met. I will make you my confidant if you swear to me right now that anything I tell you stays between you and me only.
Okay, I'm just gonna consult the group really quick. 1 second. Not in character. Not in character. Want to make that very clear.
Okay.
Honestly,
Guys.
how much do we want Thomas alive?
That's just.
Because I hate to say it, this guy, he seems very strong, and so
He's
I don't,
dangerous.
I'm worried about.
I don't
Rose
think
is
it's possible to
dangerous.
kill him. So Rose, I
But,
think
like-
you are gonna. I don't think we'd ever know about it.
But like, if he's so powerful, then honestly, it doesn't. Why does he?
Because if we know who it is, it might help in like figuring out what his motives are and what, you know what I mean? If that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Mm.
And because he's being so ambiguous and vague about Zod and the Dexibs and dude. It's just so. I mean, you can act on it if you don't tell us about it. I guess.
Don't lie or cheat. Can I just say, like, hey, I promise not to say anything, and that wouldn't
Yeah.
go against my oath?
True,
Because like
but
that was one of the things like my brain was worried about.
but even if one person asks a simple question, oh, who were you talking to? Like, oh, I guess you could slide that way, like, oh, he's my friend. But if they ask who it is,
Could
Really?
say like a very
Listen,
roundabout
if you-
answer.
If you say I won't say anything about it, that doesn't mean you can't write anything about it.
technically that's cheating.
I'm unable to say his name.
As like,
But
if you
I was speaking to someone who cares very much for Rain.
So unfortunately, he said specifically to keep it between the two of them.
Yeah.
So she cannot
Yeah.
give the information anyway.
So I couldn't say like, hey, I made a promise not to say anything.
yeah, I'm just like, I'm really thinking hard how much we need Thomas.
How much do we care about this guy?
How much do we like
It's
Thomas?
like, listen,
I'm
okay,
also
you
thinking
don't.
about it less on Thomas and more about who this person is, who this character is.
Because he,
You also don't
it-
lose anything. You know what I mean? You don't lose anything. You just have to keep it a secret. You're still gonna
Right.
gain the knowledge, and Thomas is still gonna be alive. So you aren't exactly like. Versus if you said not to, and then we're gonna lose Thomas. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
all I'm gonna say, I'm thinking about the future. Like, how the fuck are we gonna like transport Thomas? Just like same thing as they were traveling the slaves.
You know, I don't care about Thomas really, but
I'm really talking about
care-
Thomas because like if he gets loose, technically fucking Spectro can kill him if it gets to that. But
I think it would be smart to keep this guy as an ally, just because of how powerful he is.
yeah. I'm just trying to think.
Yeah.
Technically, we could bring his HP down by torturing him.
We're not gonna do that. What did I just registered what
Wait!
I said.
Who's wait?
Hold on.
Okay, I will do that then. Oh god. 'cause
Ah.
I mean, yeah. But if he says he won't kill him if you just like he tells you his name and you keep it a secret, then we'll be allies, right? Then it's fine.
Yeah, but I think it's also anything else that he tells me.
It's fine. If he's I won't ask. 'Cause I don't want to break an oath that you just got.
Yeah, like I'm trying to also figure out the oath thing of this. Like, how do secrets fit into honesty? And like, okay, my brain doesn't want to work.
I kept on running like a gambling den.
Let's get bets, guys. Who's Spectra, guys? Let's get some bets in here. Who's Spectra? Let's get some bets in here.
But I don't know.
I guess-
now.
Yeah, I'll deal with Thomas.
Actually, I still have my inspiration. I bet my inspiration.
Ooh.
I need my money.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I mean, gambling has
Why are
done you
putting
well in the
actual money
past
in this?
before, Hestia.
Yeah, take out the money.
So yeah,
So-
I think I'm.
This is imaginary money.
Oh, it's imaginary money, so we don't lose anything. Like
right.
for real.
No.
Okay, then
He's
yeah, I
covering
bet
their
10
coffee for the
million
next
doubloons. Man.
Like, what's it called?
Rain, I'll give you my
Either way-
Venmo. I mean,
Either way, I will stand with whatever you choose, Rose.
Yes.
Like, say if you want to know his name, you can. If you want to save Thomas or kill Thomas, I don't mind. Either way,
I don't.
I'll take care of Thomas. That sounds bad.
Great.
I'll take care of him in a bad way.
That's amazing. We're gonna take him out back by the shed. So I'm getting flashbacks to work and all the Breaking Bad jokes we make. Oh my gosh.
So what's the decision?
I guess I'm gonna. Promise I won't tell. Well, why does he want the promise?
Do you ask him that?
Yeah, I'd like to ask him why he wants to keep it a secret.
I'm not ready. I'm not ready for Rain to know who I am. She can't know who I am. Not until after I talk to Zod.
All right. You care for Rain. That much I can see. You're willing to do all of this just for a reason that I have yet to
Wait, one
understand.
moment. Hold that thought. As you see him, like in lightning speed, you just see him quickly move his left foot, and he crushes Thomas's left leg. And he just snaps in the bone. He's like, sorry about that. I just want to make sure he wasn't faking it.
It was a fake
Sounds good.
on the ground, unconscious. Okay.
No, it's fine. It wasn't his head. He's fine.
Alright, walk it off. Walk it off.
Walk it off.
He'll
He's
walk
not
it
a
off.
healer.
I can see bone.
He'll hop it off. There we go.
Anyway,
Ah.
back to what you were saying. What were you saying, Rose?
Okay. I was saying that you seem to really care for Rain. There has to be a reason. And I care for Rain also.
Well, that's easy. It's because I love her. I love Rain.
Can we define this kind of love? Just question. Can we define this?
Can't
She
say
is
anything.
taken.
I can't say anything more until you promise me that anything I tell you will only stay with you
Right.
and no one else.
Okay, I promise.
Very well. He steps up and he whispers into Rose's ear.
You gonna just text it to me so no one else knows?
I'm debating whether I should say it out loud or if I should text
I
you.
think it's better if you message me privately.
That! Don't do that! I'm sat here like on the edge of my seat. Do not do that.
I think it's better if I also am forced to keep this secret.
I mean, She's
Don't
wrong.
do that.
I will use all my inspiration.
Rose trying to
I will use
focus
all my
all over
inspirations and
Rose.
all my goals and all my
I will give
experiences
you
and everything that I own.
You know what, Rose? I take it back. Just let him kill Thomas. I would rather that you just said, "Nah, fuck it. I don't want to know because that's not fair."
It's gonna be revealed eventually. We're gonna
Oh.
all know.
We want to
Yeah, 20
after-
sessions time.
Rose.
Yeah.
I hope you know.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do.
Just
Okay. I've made
Don't
my
you say you're
decision.
rolling. Don't you say you're rolling.
I've made my. I'm not rolling. I've made my decision. You guys. Oh, this is gonna be hilarious. So
Please
Rose.
don't.
So Rose. So here's the dealio.
Leave the
Here's-
video.
No. So here's the dealio. Listen.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Rose, I'm gonna DM you who it is, and I will not say who it is until Rose says it's okay, or you guys figure it out on your own, one or the other. So it's gonna be on Rose.
Promise.
See, you guys will have to convince. Well, out of character. I mean, out of character. So you'll have to convince Rose to tell you guys. I'll put it in the secret. I'll put it in the secret RP chat. Hold up.
I do love
Rose,
you so much.
If you love me, if you really love me, you'll tell me. God damn it!
do.
I will buy you ice cream. I will get on my knees and love you. I will do anything for you,
Get
girl.
out
You
here.
gotta tell me that shit.
Rain is willing to get a plane ticket.
All right.
to
Rose-
US.
I'm gonna get on the
Rose
flight.
officially. Rose officially. So as of right now, I just messaged her. Rose officially knows who it is. Rose, now that you know who it is, do you want me to tell everyone else?
Rose, please!
Rose,
I beg of
please.
you!
Rose,
Don't
Rose,
leave this
hold up, hold up,
It's gonna
hold
take
up.
so many sessions.
Hold
We're gonna
up.
forget about it.
How bad is it?
Rose.
I don't like this. Rose,
It's silence. It's silence.
She's in shock
How
at,
much
at who it is.
No,
She's
Either
in
A,
shock.
she's in
This,
shock,
and I
or
got
B,
it right.
she's...
What?
What?
Go back
Rose
in
said she got it
general.
right.
Go back in general. Check her chat.
Scrolling.
Everybody check their chest.
Oh, I'm scrolling. I'm scrolling.
Check the
Rose.
I know she wasn't chatting during this.
Yeah, she did it for the chat.
Bro, you're fucking evil.
Oh my.
Tell them, Rose. How bad is it, Rose? How bad is it?
How bad is it? That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. How bad is it?
It's not bad.
Okay, we're chilling.
It's
then.
Chase.
We're chilling.
It's Chase. It's
No,
Chase.
but that'd be
I think
bad
it's
though.
Chase. Chase
That
sounds like
means-
a guess that Rose would make, which is why I think it's Chase.
Exactly.
That means that you can tell us, right? Because it's not bad.
It can't.
Bad.
No, listen to me. It cannot be Mayville because Rose would have been like, "No, it's bad. It's real bad." Mayville was our worst choice by far.
I don't trust it.
It's not bad.
If it's
Or-
not bad, then I'm chilling, bro.
Or I told Rose to say that.
No, you
Stop
No,
with
he
these
didn't.
mind games.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't.
You'd be fucking evil if you did
know
that
what?
shit.
No, I
Whatever.
know he didn't. He
Whatever.
only said that to fuck with us. I know him. I know his I'm fucking with you voice, and that's it.
Oh man, that was too fun. Oh boy.
So good. No, because I guessed it. Like, this was my first thought cap. This was
Let's
no
go.
joke.
I'm happy. I love hearing your entire home, Misty.
Oh shit. I just want to say, I hope you know, Rose. This
Guys, I
shit,
love you.
it's
so
gonna be
sorry.
20 sessions later because
Okay,
the Zod arc.
If it takes more than 5 sessions to get there, and Captain, you have my word on this. If it takes more than 5 sessions for them all to know, I then will reveal it.
That's up to you. It's up
Write it
to
down.
fucking. There's no timetable for me. I don't care. Like you could tell them out of character if you want to. Oh my god.
Ah, I don't know now. I gotta think on this. I gotta sleep on it.
Okay. But damn.
Raid's photo gift. Really.
Hey,
disappointed.
hey. For me, disappointed. Hey,
We love you, really.
I love you all. I really do. Anytime you guys come up here, I'll give you donuts. I will. I get discounts and bags of donuts. I will. Listen, I love you all. I love you all very dearly. I work at a #1 place for apple cider donuts. We'll give you all donuts. Anytime y'all are up here, I will. We just have to be open. But that's besides the point.
Man, oh man. Alright, so, with that being said, he whispers it to Rose, and then he packs up, and he says, now you understand. You understand why I need to make sure that she loves him. Because if he doesn't love her at least half as much as I love her, then he doesn't deserve her.
I understand.
So, you're not gonna kill him anymore?
Yeah.
He
About that.
he cracks his knuckles and he's like, nah, I won't kill him. But
Great.
as he turns and looks, I think we have too many people. I think it should just be me and the rest of you guys. Everyone else should scatter.
Need to get them to a safe space, though. There's children.
Oh, well, that's easy. As he snaps his fingers and you see one of the clouds in the sky comes down and hovers in front of them. Hey guys, hop on!
Okay, question.
Whoa.
Is that, like, agreeable with the rules? Because I know Dex was kind of iffy about, like, letting people in here and stuff, so, like, this isn't gonna do anything to them if they leave, right?
Well, they stay within the arena, it should be fine, right?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe!
I can't work with a maybe!
There's a lot of shit in here.
And also, I was, it's supposed to be like, so now that we got all this settled, can we focus on the bleeding bodies next to us?
Yes.
Perhaps?
This.
Oh,
Interesting.
well, those people, they're dead. I can get rid of them, though.
Oh! Oh, wait, hold up. Oh, yeah, because Requiem got his head exploded.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold up. Is Razarana's soul in Skara?
So, yes.
Okay, cool. So Razarana's dead. Oh, and what about...
Okay,
what
so just to
about-
be clear, all our allies are dead, basically,
What
Yes.
about,
from the Avengers. and stuff.
Razarana, or Skara in Razarana's body? She just vanished.
She just blipped. She's gone.
That we know of.
Yes. As of Moonlit,
Okay.
Nymera, and Radia, they're all just kind of like hiding behind a rock, and Bunny Girl's unconscious, and the 4 prisoners are all just kind of standing, waiting for you guys to get out of here.
Okay. We can't abandon anyone. We can't do that. I mean, when it comes to the demons, I think we should get rid of them.
Yeah.
And
Whoa.
wrap the point to Bunny Girl.
Whoa! We can't kill Bunny Girl
And
Why
why
not?
is that?
Why not?
because, well, I mean, she's beautiful. I was gonna ask her if she could be my girlfriend.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, bro!
Who's talking right now?
Oh, come on, please. It's
If you're
Spectro.
a furry,
Spectro.
just say that.
Spectro's talking? No.
Spectro's talking.
No,
If you're a furry, just say
this
that.
shit works.
He shakes his head. So he shakes his head. He's like, listen, all right, Bunny Girl, she's pretty, and I feel kind of bad sniping her out the way I did. I think she could be a great member of the team, and worst case scenario, her and I can maybe make out a couple times, and then I'll get rid of her.
Oh, that's
Okay.
even worse.
If you...
Anybody.
Whoa! I don't mean kill her. I'm not. God, you guys think I'm a monster or something? Get rid of her, as in like ask her to leave. God.
She wants us dead.
Like
You
that.
do know that, right?
She won't want you guys dead when she meets me. I'm pretty charming.
Bro, he's
So-
the Lulu.
Oh
So
my
if
gosh.
you okay, so let's get this straight. Y'all be in charge of her. Is that what you're saying?
I could handle her.
I
Okay.
don't believe that.
Okay.
She's got that mental manipulation. I don't care what kind of magic does and doesn't work on you. If it doesn't work on you, it's gonna work on one of us, and the next thing we know, one of us is gonna wake up trying to kill the other person.
Okay! Suddenly his
Okay.
voice gets deep again. All right, okay. Listen. You caught me, okay? I don't actually think she's hot. I need her mental manipulation magic. That's why I want her, all right? I need her to do me a favor. She's the only one that I know around here who could pull it off. I was following her, and then you guys came along.
Didn't you just say so?
So what kind of
So
favor
what-
are you talking about?
Yeah.
I need her to influence Rain. Say what?
Hey.
Oh, say what? Say what?
Hold on.
Hold on.
No,
I'm saying
no.
what?
I didn't hear nothing. I didn't hear nothing, bro.
I didn't say anything.
No, nothing.
Several words. And I'm Rain's friend. I like keeping my friends safe.
Look, she's more of a backup policy. If Zod doesn't work out, then I need her to try something else with Rain.
Why?
Wait, whoa, hold on.
What is going on?
Hold up, bro. Okay. Okay, they're like, hold on. So, you know Rain, but does Rain know you? Or
No,
you're just stalking
she
her?
doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, I
So
was
there's
just
this
thinking if
funny
you lie about
thing
that.
called talking to someone instead of, trying to mentally manipulate them with magic. That's
Well, I mean, that's what you do when you love someone, right?
no.
No.
No. When you love someone, it's like you don't need to manipulate them into doing that. It's something that comes from the heart, not
Well, what if your heart is black and on fire?
Elvin, that's a separate issue, and you should see a doctor. But
that's a medical issue.
Aren't you the healer, Rose?
yeah, but Rain's better with that stuff. I can try.
Tell me, have you guys noticed Rain's dark side yet?
Yes.
I mean, it's kind of obvious sometimes.
Have you noticed the times when she's lost control? When she's seemed ruthless? When she seemed to want to have control? To want to be the one calling the shots? To want to be able to control what's going on around her? Have you noticed her lust for power? I'm sure all these things kind of poked out during your adventures together.
Well, she didn't want to be Shadow Priestess. So I
Those
guess-
things aren't coincidences. They're because of Zod. And I need to correct it. I need to fix what's wrong with her. There's something deeply wrong with her and I need to fix it. And I'm going to fix it because I love her. Because she is everything to me. And at the end of the day, regardless of who she chooses to love, I will love her with all my heart. And help her in any way I can. That is who I am, and I will do it no matter how many people I need to kill, hurt, or even make forget. So don't get in my way and lead me to Rain. And Zod. He kind of like looks at Rose and looks at Ispa.
Boy. This is risky. Y'all know that, right?
Yeah.
It's even more risky.
Absolutely.
Okay. I guess. Oh god.
I guess first thing we need to do is get the kids and the others into somewhere safe.
Yeah.
That's the first thing we need to do. Bunny girl. I don't know. That's step 2. Bunny girl is step 2. We'll figure out what to do with her. And
We just have to make sure she's unconscious the entire time
Yes.
until you
Yeah.
need her.
Yeah.
She'll gesture to what's her name again? Spectra.
Spectro looks at you guys and he nods. Oh, all right then. Listen, I know it's nighttime right now, but I can fix that.
what?
Actually, no,
Huh?
sorry. It's forget that. I confuse the times.
Sorry, what?
I mixed up the times. It's morning time for you guys right now, so he wouldn't say that right now. Maybe in the future. So he says, so all of you guys get on the cloud. The cloud will fly you somewhere safe. Well, the rest of us just keep moving forward.
I guess.
And you're sure this like doesn't break any rules with like Dex and everything? They'll be okay.
Spectro shrugs. I mean, I don't know. Dex told me I can go in here.
Hi.
Okay.
Well, he did threaten me, but then I removed my helmet, and he kind of did what I wanted after that.
That doesn't
Oh.
Who
make any
the
sense.
fuck is this guy, bro? Who the fuck is this guy? Okay.
If you guys want, I could remove my helmet for you.
Sure. You do you, I guess.
Yes.
It's not like we have anyone else to tell, as like she gestures
Her
into
cat.
the vast desert.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all want to join me in the secret party?
Yes.
Oh, wait! She's gonna like point at the slaves. It's like, shouldn't you tell them like to like turn around, or are you fine with them seeing?
They're going.
He shrugs. He shrugs. I mean, I don't really care. Audience is an audience when it comes to me.
I don't know. I just didn't want you to like start killing them because they saw your face.
Yeah.
I should warn you, though. Like I said, people typically don't like to see my face.
Fine.
You're fine.
Hey.
We'll tell you you're beautiful and we'll get along down our way, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool. You guys are really cool. I really appreciate how nice you guys are about this kind of thing. Honestly, I might do a little happy dance. He starts like dancing. I'm happy. As he's like doing his dancing, I'm happy. He removes his helmet.
And none of us know who he is.
You guys see his face, and none of you have ever seen him before. But his face is deeply scarred and disfigured. Fair warning, I'm posting in keynotes, and it is a grim image.
Is it gonna be Deadpool? Is it Deadpool? If it's Deadpool, I might squeak. I might do.
I posted in keynotes.
Would.
That's as close as I could get. It's as close as
What
we
is
can
that?
That's as close as we could get to Deadpool. That's alrighty. I'm fine with this. I'm okay with this.
So, hey guys.
Hi.
As he shows his face, and he like the moment that he removes the helmet, you got Greyjoy sees his face, and Greyjoy goes unconscious. He passes out.
Joy. Can I check on him?
Spectre puts the helmet back on, and yes, you can check on him.
Oh, great boy.
Yes.
Joel, what do I need to do for checking?
So how did like she like gesture your own face? So like she was like, how did you get so many scars?
He shrugs. you know how it is. Love, family, military, all kind of gets to you, doesn't it? But don't worry. Now I get to pull off some really great costumes for Halloween.
Is Halloween here?
I guess so.
I'm gonna say Halloween exists in this world.
Well, that's cool.
We're gonna get a Halloween episode in this campaign.
Halloween special.
Yeah, I got you guys.
Halloween episode.
Yes.
I was like, she was like, okay.
Yeah. I think Halloween will be the only holiday that exists in this world.
Oh, that's awesome.
I probably will do like a parody version of Christmas, but not Christmas exactly.
Quick
That's
question.
awesome.
Quick question, Cap. Am I already attuned to the Holy
Nope.
Adventure?
Nope.
Ah.
That's gonna take time. It's gonna take... you
Also-
you know my rule. Roll a d10.
Alrighty. What?
Also, is it what kind of weapon is it? Is it like a great sword, long sword?
I went with longsword.
So you rolled a 7, Rose. So the deal is that when it comes to attuning a magic item, I'm saying this for anyone who doesn't remember. When it comes to attuning a magic item, you have 2 choices. Option 1 is you have to attune 7 times to become attuned, or option 2, you could attempt a psychological test to see if you're worthy of the weapon. The psychological test is random and will test different aspects of your personality. If you are able to pass the test, then you become attuned automatically. I set the standards for the test, and if you don't pass it from my point of view, then too bad. Tough. The first test is free. However, if you fail a psychological test afterwards, your number will raise up by 2 points. Anyway, that's a future thing. All that being said, he looks at you guys after like removing his putting his helmet back on, and he looks at all of you and he says, "Oh, there's one more thing I should probably tell you guys."
Yes.
Yeah.
So listen, this is gonna be really hard to tell you guys this, but he looks Ispa in the eyes. Gavin is dead.
What?
What?
What? Since when?
Gavin is dead, and I know where his body is. I can take you to it, and I can get revenge.
Yeah. What happened?
I'll tell you all of the information if you promise to get me an audience of your father.
Oh. Yes. I will.
Awesome. This way. As he just starts marching. All the less important people, get on the cloud and you'll fly away somewhere safe. Don't worry about it. As Spectre just keeps walking ahead. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Step and step, steppity step, step and step, steppity step. Oh man, I love sand. It gets in my boots and makes it hard. Yeah. Oh yeah.
This was like staring at the ground, like she's like dead inside.
Listen, I mean, his whole thing is like being allergic to death. Maybe.
Yeah, but remember that? Remember that guy was like, oh yeah, your time's time's ticking, bro.
I mean, yeah, but maybe Spectro just saw him die, but he didn't see him come back. Maybe.
Man.
Listen, I wouldn't. Let's just try to keep our hopes up until we get there to wherever he wants us to go.
Are we just like? Is it like close by that we could just leave Thomas and Bunny like just on the floor?
Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's up to you guys. You guys can kill them, take them with you. Spectro, he kind of entertained the idea of taking Bunny Girl, but he seemed to drop that idea.
Okay, I said we should just kill her.
mean,
If it was just like entertaining the idea, like he's not gonna get mad if we like,
True.
you know what I mean? So I say we kill her. Get it over with.
I
Yeah.
think we should just leave her.
Why?
just kill her, bro.
I need
Just
to show
kill her.
mercy. No,
Listen,
No, Ravelin.
that's me.
I will-
That's my personal response.
I will say what I said for the first team one. You guys can either sort this out between each other, or we can roll a dice.
I don't know.
Rose, would you rather sort it out between each other or roll a dice?
Sort it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can talk it through.
I think we can.
Okay. So you guys choose the talk it through option. Proceed.
So
Listen.
I merely want to get rid of her. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. No, you go. You go.
Okay, mainly because I'm guessing that like. I guess like she's a spellcaster. She does psychic damage to a lot of things. If she manages like to even if we slip up once, we're fucked completely.
Let's do this conversation in character. So
Okay.
right now, the three of you are around each other, and Spectro is walking up ahead, but very slowly. You guys see the prisoners all moving towards the cloud. So is Nymera, Moonlit, and Rydia. They're all moving towards the cloud, and you see Thomas and Bunny Girl both unconscious on the ground.
I don't trust that cloud, honestly.
Man,
I don't like it.
I
either,
like
but I think
Nightmare.
it's safer for the kids and everything. Just it feels safer than leaving them out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold up. I gotta be sick. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. This will like wave at Nightmares, like just keep him safe, okay?
Yeah.
Them being the kids, and then she turns back and be like, okay, so how are we dealing with this bunny girl?
Listen, as much as I don't enjoy killing unconscious people, I think that if we don't kill her now, more people are going to die. Good people that don't deserve death. So I think we should kill her.
I concur. I don't want to deal with her. I don't.
I feel it'd be one thing to kill her in a fight.
Why kill her in a fight when we have the advantage with her now?
I know. She's gonna just sit and think for a second. Like she's gonna rub her temples and she's just gonna think for a second.
Listen, I understand that this probably doesn't agree with you, and I totally get that, Holy Night and stuff, but think of how many people we could be saving by getting rid of her now.
More people will die if she stays alive, and I think you know that already, Rose.
Yeah.
This might not be on a mercy on her, but it's a mercy on anyone else that might come across her.
Besides, she isn't one for a fair fight. You know that. She took the girl hostage, and she snuck up on us, and she doesn't care. She'll do it again.
As much as I don't want to, I think you guys are right.
All right.
We're not going to overdo it. We're just gonna most merciful way we can.
All right.
Okay.
What is the most
So-
merciful way? Probably not spells, bro.
We also have weapons, right? We could just
Have daggers.
You could just
sword
slit
or
her
something.
throat.
Yeah.
It's like, Rose,
You
if
guys-
you don't want.
You
if
got
don't
yeah.
want-
I was gonna say yeah. You got to decide who's gonna do it.
Oh no. Alrighty, who wants to do it?
I could do
This
it.
will do it, but I will say she's not in the right mindset right now.
I
Evelyn?
could do it. I'll do it.
You're not in the right mindset?
It's
I'm in a I'm in a mindset,
Your
so I'll do
character
it.
Play the character. Would your
As-
character do it?
So as Ravelin like walks up to slit this girl's throat, Ravelin gets kind of like a flashback of her life at the prison and with her family, and she kind of she remembers a time when she was very sweet and she would never kill anyone, but she's found herself to be in this harsh environment where it's kill or be killed, and she has learned that life is tough, but for some reason you feel less guilty now than you did before. Like killing is getting easier and easier, and it scares you, but at the same time possibly even makes it to where it makes you realize that this is your life right now, that like it's kill or be killed, and it's tough. That's my interpretation. If that's incorrect, then you can explain.
That's like exactly what I was thinking.
Cool.
Rose seeing this would
God.
go over to Ravelin and like rest her hand on her shoulder and say, I got this. Just
No, you're like a paladin and that stuff. I don't.
hey. It's okay. Just go take a breather.
I don't think your oath lets you do this, Rose, does it?
No,
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this isn't your oath.
Hold on. This
Do
is
we
what I
know
was
about
worried
the
about.
oath?
Guys,
He's like,
Wait, do we
this
know
is
about
what
the
I was
oath?
worried about.
I mean, you guys know she's a paladin, so you know she has some kind of
yeah.
oath of
Oh,
honor.
yeah.
Like, Ispa will walk over and she'll be like,
Out of character. Please help me.
Rose.
So out of so out of character, I mean every oath is different, but typically paladin oath involves not killing a defenseless person.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking, but then the wording got complicated.
It just depends on the oath. Like if you're doing like oath of vengeance, then you can kill every motherfucker you see. It doesn't matter.
Hell yeah.
So
I don't like
it just
wording.
depends.
I don't like.
But I think for the sake of this, I'm gonna say Ravelin does it. So Ravelin, you slit her throat and she dies right there, and you realize this is your life right now. While you're doing this, Sean is watching the whole time, and he just whispers to himself that he wishes he was there to do it for you, so you wouldn't have to.
Ow! Why'd you say that? You didn't have to say that. That's mean. That's evil.
And so that is going on. And so yeah, so you kill the bunny girl. What about Thomas? What are you guys doing with him?
I don't like him. Oh, but
like
we gotta
him.
do something.
But
Oh.
he's a good bargaining chip. How the
Especially
tides have
with my
turned,
pal.
bitch.
Is a good bargaining chip, but do we want the bargaining chip?
An advantage is advantage, bro.
That's fair.
It's literally like
We're
Ispa's whole
dragging him
shtick.
with us.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
you guys have to carry him if you're gonna take him.
Oh my
All
god.
right.
Electro, get him over here. You grab his legs. I got his arms.
Oh wait, hold on. How long does levitate last for? 2 seconds. Oh, up to 10 minutes. I'll do that until one of us. Nah, never mind. Oh, I do want to bury the bodies though.
Yeah.
We'll come back.
Yeah.
We'll be back. Yeah.
The only potential survivor of the Avengers is Skara and Razorana's body, but she has disappeared.
Yeah. Even after we slit what's it called? Bunny Girl's throat.
Well, Thomas is the one that made her disappear. So.
Oh. Damn it.
Oh, Thomas.
Well, we could bring him to bring her back, right? So
Yeah,
maybe.
Do
I mean, if there's a way to do that, we won't know unless we leave him or unless we bring him. So
Yeah, we need to drag him either way.
I don't know if even torture would work on him, but we'll find out, I suppose.
We'll find out.
we'll find out.
All right. So you guys, okay, so yeah, that is the end of Team 2 scene. The final scene we're gonna do for this session, and then we're gonna end this session, The final scene that we're going to do is the Rose, Hestia. I'm saying Rose, sorry. Rain, Hestia, and Valerie. The three of them are all currently around each other, away from the group. What do you guys talk about?
Valerie would just be like sitting like on a rock along like the little lake thing here and just like tossing stones. Like some she's just like plopping in there and some she's like actually skipping like across the lake.
I think Rain would approach and like not sit right next to her, but like leave like a gap, like between Valerie and her, and just like stare out at the water and just kind of like say, "Are you mad about something?"
Valerie. Oh, why'd you just that, bro?
I just
Valerie would like kind of half shrug and be like, I don't know if I have room for anger right now. Like she's like very mellow.
Hestia would also come back up there too.
I feel like this isn't quite going according to plan. But then I think maybe it was a bit stupid for us to come in here with a plan.
I mean, in our defense, our plan got spoiled to oblivion.
I mean, when does our plans ever work out? When does anything ever work as planned?
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like there's too many people with us now. And I was kind of coming in here with the idea that we'd just be looking out for ourselves. And now we've got this whole group of people that we've got to look out for as well, and I'm really not ready for more people to die.
I can agree with you on some points.
Did we really have to keep Elon alive? Rain's like looking over at him in the distance.
Valerie's response is going to be just like pulling a dagger out of her like waistband. But she's not like, she's still like throwing rocks with one hand. She's just holding the dagger with her like offhand.
As much as I want to admit it, we can't.
We can.
We could, but
We can and we won't. And that's
we really
the
need
difference.
the help. FaZe and Lancelot, yeah, they could join us, but you need somebody that can actually think. Somebody who can come up with plans that actually might work. I mean, you guys saw how our plan worked out.
There's too many people here that were...
When it comes to the others,
But this is what I mean. I don't know if I trust any of the Great Minds team. I don't know why they were so easy. It was so easy for them to defect like that. I mean, why help us now? They're all like, we were all in here for a reason. What's to stop them from going back on their words at the last minute? I wonder if we're better off just going on without them. Maybe just, I don't know, sneaking out of here.
I don't.
Valerie would nod in agreement with Rain.
It's not the fact that I don't trust us, all the three of us, to be together. It's more the fact that I'm scared for our safety. All of our safeties. I'd rather be in numbers and still have to worry about you guys, because you guys will always be my priority. But I'd rather have a buffer, at least, too.
Valerie's just gonna kind of like scoff at Hestia, but not say anything.
You may not understand it. Like, because obviously she probably hears the scoff, and she's like, you probably may not understand it, because you did choose to, when I begged you to surrender, because Rain's life was at stake. You may not understand that, Valerie, and I get that. But I'm in these games not only to help you guys get that wish, but I'm also here to protect you guys, because you guys are my friends. I care so much about you guys.
Yeah, friends. Sure.
Well,
My
for what
point
it's worth,
exactly.
I feel like we've been thrown together in this, but I don't trust anybody else here but you guys. So if that makes us friends, then I guess we're friends. Valerie, you listen. You can roll your eyes at us, but how many times have you stuck your neck out for us? Why would you do that if you didn't care? I mean, gosh, I've been awful to you, and you've still tried to save my life. So fine, don't admit it, but I think you do care. And
She'll never admit it if you ask me, but I mean, call me wrong if she does.
Valerie's gonna kind of like shrug and say, there's a difference between caring and... Or there's a difference between a lack of caring and a lack of... like... I don't know how to word this. Or you can have a lack of caring without having a lack of heart. Just because I don't trust anyone of you guys or don't see us as friends doesn't mean I want you dead. I still care about your lives, whether or not I care about you.
well, then we just need to make sure that we keep that going. If you want my opinion on all of this, I mean, we've got 2, maybe 3 people here with this group that can look out for themselves. I'm thinking Lancelot and Todd, or whatever his name is now, and I guess Elon. I just wonder if we're making a mistake by waiting around. We've got 1 crystal, but we've still got so many more to find. I just wonder if we're better off just letting them look after themselves. They've got protectors now, and maybe we can just end all of this sooner if we just do what we said, sneak around at night. That was the whole plan, and now we're here wasting time.
I agree with you. We should still do that. But I'm just saying it is far better having more numbers.
Yeah, but we've got a child with us now. That complicates things.
No.
We have to watch when that slow us down and make us easier targets, easier to spot.
I'm talking about just Lancelot, FaZe, and Elon. No other people. Maybe Todd if he wants to come. When it comes to the others
defenseless?
Not defenseless. I mean, what are the chances that this is a safe place? The dragon's not coming out anytime or less.
Nowhere's safe in these games.
Yeah, but
we've seen people appear out of nowhere and attack us, even in the sky.
Well, what choice do we have then, Val? We leave defenseless people?
We leave them with people who could protect them. We started with the 3 of us, we should finish this with the 3 of us. If you really agree us working together as a team or trying to build some sort of friendship here, then I think we should rely on each other.
And you're
Forget the others.
just so you know, I can't. I refuse. Because if we got outsmarted, all the three of us got outsmarted by Elon, who's to say that the other teams won't?
Elon's too
I
dangerous to
value
leave alive.
all three. I value all of your lives way more than mine.
Then why
And
are you putting
I think-
us at such a risk by keeping Elon alive?
Because
If you really cared.
he is the only person who managed to outsmart us. He's
He's
the only
also
person
the person
who
that
cares.
almost killed
He's-
and did
let me
kill Rain
finish!
earlier.
Let me finish! If I remember correctly, I begged you to surrender, and you did not surrender. You almost killed Rain. Todd had to sacrifice.
He killed Rain!
That's why. That is why. That is why. That is why he's like that. Are you gonna tell Rain? That's probably why Todd is like that. Don't get me started. I begged you. I said surrender. We both were not in any fighting condition to fight that man. We were outsmarted. We had a better chance at living, and you refused to do that. I begged you, Valerie. You made a selfish choice.
It's my
and
fault in
it-
this situation. When he
Yeah.
killed Rain,
Yeah.
you're
yeah,
blaming me.
Yeah. I am.
Yeah, you don't
blaming
care about me as much as you pretend to. You don't care.
You
If
don't
you
care
cared-
about yourself. You never cared about yourself.
Maybe that's for good reason.
Ugh,
If you're
I
blaming
was
me-
worried not
if
only
you're-
about
wait,
Rain,
if you're
but
blaming me
about
and if
yourself.
this is my fault, if you're blaming me for this and this is my fault, then I'll take the blame. It'll be my fault. It's all
No,
'cause of
stop,
me.
stop.
Maybe I should just leave. Maybe you guys are better off without me.
No. Right. If this is about me nearly dying, then my opinion is that Valerie, it's not your fault. It's nobody's fault. Hestia, you're right. We were outsmarted. We were stupid. We came in here thinking that we'd be able to do this. We had some kind of plan. And like you said, Val, why do we always think that our plans are going to work? Well, they don't. I hate to say this, but on reflection, I think that we're in no fit position to go anywhere right now. And maybe Hestia's right, and we're stronger in numbers. I don't think the three of us on our own can do this in this state, because we can't seem to agree on anything. And we can't afford inaction, and we can't afford to keep bickering amongst ourselves. So until we find a way to come to some kind of agreement and see a clear way forward, then there's no point us three going off together. We're just gonna have to see what the new day brings, and maybe some of the people won't want to come with us anyway. And maybe we can put them somewhere safe, and it's fine. And maybe you're right, Hestia, maybe it's a buffer to have people there, but at the same time, there's a lot of people here that don't deserve to die for us. And that's what I'm trying to avoid here, is people dying needlessly. For us. We're not special.
I said what I said. And I'm not going to take back what I said. I care about you guys because you guys have been there since the beginning. And I love you guys. Some of you may not understand it. And that's understandable. Because if I was put in your shoes, I wouldn't care two shits about me. But you need to open up. You need to realize it is okay to be weak. It is okay to be on someone's shoulder. And when you are ready to admit that to yourself, then maybe we could actually be friends. True friends. And you just see Hestia walk away.
So much for a heart-to-heart, I guess. Val, I don't know what you want to do in all this, but I'll respect your decision. I think taking Elon was a mistake, but we're here now. We don't really have much of a choice. I'd rather you stayed.
Why is that?
Because I think that, like you said, you do have a heart. And I think that you're doing more. I think you're doing this for more than just self-preservation. I think you care about people. And I'm sorry that I didn't show you that same care before. That was my mistake. So if you want to go, then you go. But I don't think you should.
Valerie's just gonna kind of like sigh as she like tosses another rock in. Not like getting up or leaving or anything.
Don't stay out here too long. And then Rain gets up and walks back to the tent. And I'm gonna go cry now. In a corner somewhere.
I'm also gonna go cry now too. Oh, bro. Me too.
Oh, guys, why can't we just be friends? This is crazy. I love it though. I love it though. I love it though. Oh. Oh, Val. Oh, Hestia. Oh man, oh man.
Oh, I didn't want it to be true. I just want to say that I did not want it to be true when I said you don't care about yourself. I did not want that to be true, bro. Because when I heard the silence, I was like, no, Val, no.
Val will remember that.
Bro,
Yeah,
I'm just crying.
Valerie disapproves.
My God,
Valerie disapproves and Val.
As soon as I said that, bro, I was like, no, Val, no.
I was for the drama,
crying,
though.
bro. I was crying for Valerie.
Well done, everybody. I'm happy for us for the drama, but I'm also sad for us.
Same.
Well done, all. If Captain is still alive,
Yo,
Captain.
he's watching. He watched
I
this
am alive.
chaos happen.
He checked
He's
out
like- he-
probably.
he
He
sits
probably
there,
didn't hear any of that.
he was like, I'm not invested in this.
Dude. Oh my God.
This was very good. Really good job. I'm gonna give a token of inspiration to all three of you.
Yes.
Bro, I'm
I
shaking.
have to find my cookies now. I'm
All
ready
right.
for drama.
More drama, please,
Bro,
for more inspiration.
I had that in
That's-
my notes. I had that in my notes since when we got caught by Eli. I put it and I was like, there's no way in my quotations. There's no way she
That is the end. Oh, actually, before I say that, so all right, how will Team 1 proceed from here? How will Team 2 proceed from where they are as well? Who is this mysterious Spectro person, and why is his face so disfigured? And why is he so powerful? What will our players do as they go deeper within the Demon Games, deeper within the Hunger Games? I do intend for next session to be longer than this one, so keep that in mind. But all in all, this was a very great session. I enjoyed it very much. That is the end of session 19 of the Chronicles of Dolores. I'll see you guys next week.
Bye.